us through this program now.
So what we do is that we don't just help you raise the money you need for your business or project. We'll also mentor you to ensure that that business or project you've started becomes a very successful business.
Now, Mr. Casey, looking at your explanation, what are the categories of people you will want to engage in the Nigeria Business Mastery Group?
I'm going to list out the category of people based on the kind of problems we can help them solve, right? So the people we are looking at are people in the following category. 1, do you have a plan to start up a business? Pick up your phone and text yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Do you have a business that needs money to expand? Pick up your phone and send yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Do you need to raise money to pay fees for your children? Pick up your phone and send yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Do you need to raise money to pay your rent? Pick up the phone and send yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Do you need to raise capital for whatever smart project you have in mind? Whatever it is you want to do, and you've had that project in mind for a long time, for years, you've not been able to raise the funds and you don't know how to raise the funds. Pick up your phone and send yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Because the Nigeria Business Mastery Group has a functional working plan on ground that we use to help you raise funds for your businesses or projects over a period of time you choose. So we challenge you to deal with your cash flow problems today by letting the Nigeria Business Mastery Group help you today. If you respond to us through this program you're listening to right now, we will talk to you completely free of charge, right? You don't need to pay anything as far as you are responding from this program. But if you miss this slot and you still wish to speak with us, then you may have to pay a consultancy fee when you come to our office. So it will do you a world of good to respond to us through this program now. The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group will be on ground to discuss with a limited number of people who we will assist in raising capital. So if you are with your phone, get ready to text yes, right? Do not delay. Pick up your phone now and get ready to be the first to send yes to the number I'm going to be calling out in a short while. So don't just sit down there and hope your life gets better. Know this: hope is not a business strategy. The moment you sit down there hoping for your life to get better, you are wasting precious time, because hope is not a business strategy. Talk to our consultants and be one of the first to benefit from the Business Partnership Assistance Program of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. So, if you'd like us to help you raise the funds you need for your business or project, send yes, YES, to
0816 008 6326. That is 0816 008 6326.
The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project. All you need to do is to be among the first to send yes to
0816 008 6326. That is 0816 008 6326.
The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project. All you need to do is to be among the first to send yes to
0816 008 6326. That is 0816 008 6326.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We expect a guest to join us. While we wait, we'll just continue the program. So I also hear now that Keir Starmer is off to the Middle East to have talks with Gulf leaders on how to sustain this peace, or perhaps ceasefire. That's the word, not peace, ceasefire. How to sustain it. There's a lot to talk about, but I won't rush into it because I still have to read papers to you. I'm now reading some of the key things agreed upon. You now even have comparison between what Obama brokered and what Trump has now brokered in this truce between the U.S., Israel, and Iran. But let's go through the papers. Let's read some of the stories from the papers. We have a number of them. Daily Post opens with a lot of drama playing out in the ADC, and it's not unexpected. It's really not unexpected. So I'll just read some of these things to you because it's information. I won't say that it's something you should take serious. Really. It's just people feeling like they can capitalize on what is happening now and to make noise, show some popularity. You even see some of them on TV. You see some of them on TV, like they tried making an appearance. Then after a while, they'll just enter inside the house. See, I can assure you this one. After a while, they'll enter inside the house. Daily Post. ADC alleges political targeting of El-Rufai on opposition figures in Kaduna. Kaduna State chapter of the African Democratic Congress ADC has accused authorities of targeting former Governor Nasir El-Rufai and other opposition figures with sustained political pressure. Speaking at a news press conference, a party chieftain and former Commissioner for Education, Professor Mohammed Sani Bello, said the ADC was expressing grave concern over what it described as actions driven by political motives and capable of undermining democratic standards. The party argued that recent events surrounding El-Rufai are not isolated. According to the ADC, they form part of a broader strategy to weaken his political influence. Okay. I mentioned this. Dangote Refinery increases fuel price, assures of seamless supply nationwide. Dangote Refinery has increased its country price of premium motor spirit, that is petrol, amid soaring global crude oil prices and the threat by United States President Donald Trump to heighten war with Iran. Yeah, there was a lot of tension late yesterday because Iran had released a statement and said no more restraint on our part. We're going to target everything and blow up everything. Iran released that statement. We also saw images of Iranians lining up, forming some kind of a shield around their bridges and energy plants, power plants in their country. So there was a lot of tension late yesterday, and that tension, of course, sent the price of crude oil spiraling a little higher. So it's natural. Maybe that's what Dangote used and announced an increase in the price of petrol and diesel. Because yesterday, station I bought at 1,295. 1,295. By the time I drove past that same station this morning, they had increased it to 1,300. All right. So checks by Daily Post show that the refinery raised its petrol price to 1,275 naira per liter from 1,200 naira. So they added 75 naira to it. It means that the refinery increases country fuel price slightly by 75 or 5%, 75 naira or 5%. The development comes after nearly a week of stable domestic fuel prices despite crude oil price volatility. On Monday, President of the Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, assured Nigerians and Africans of maximum and sufficient petrol supply despite the disruption caused by the Iran-United States-Israel war. What I can do is to assure Nigerians and most of West Africa, Central Africa and East Africa that we have the capacity to supply them, he said during a tour of the plant. Nigerian government begins prosecution of 500 suspects implicated in terror attacks. The federal government on Tuesday at the Abuja Federal High Court opened the trial of 500 suspects implicated in series of terror attacks in the country. The suspects were alleged to have participated in attacks in the northern parts of the country where more than 2,000 Nigerians have been killed and properties destroyed. Others were accused of aiding and abetting the heinous terrorism through direct and indirect sponsorship with either finance, arms and ammunition, as well as foodstuff supplies. The Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Lateef Fagbemi, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, supported by the Director of the Public Prosecution of the Federation, DPPF, Rotimi Oyedepo, Senior Advocate as well, SAN, led the prosecution team. The Director of Legal Aid Council of Nigeria, Mr. Aliyu Bagudu Abubakar, led the defense team with support from several lawyers. Fagbemi, while confirming the decision of the federal government on the trial, revealed that a total of 227 suspects were put on trial before 10 judges of the Federal High Court. He thanked the judges for sacrificing their Easter holiday to conduct the trial for the suspects. The suspects were brought to court in loads of trucks with heavy security provided by armed soldiers, State Security Service, that's SSS operatives, and the police. In one of the proceedings, Justice Bintaya Inyako sentenced major foodstuff supplier of the Boko Haram terrorist in Borno State, Hamatu Modu, to 40 years imprisonment for his involvement in terrorism. Modu, who confessed in the open court to supplying food items and information to terrorists, was put on trial by the federal government through the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice. Nyako sentenced him to 10 years in prison. Okay, so is this another person? Okay, Hamatu Modu to 40 years imprisonment for his involvement in, and therefore information and whatever, 10 years in prison. In another development, Isa Ali, another Boko Haram food supplier in Borno State, was jailed for 10 years by Justice Nyako. Also, the court sentenced a father of 3 children, Shiu Buka, to 20 years imprisonment for selling goats to Boko Haram terrorists in Borno State. A father of 6, Hamza Yahuza, was sentenced to 7 years in prison for selling Indian hemp and cigarettes to Boko Haram terrorists, also in Borno State. Justice Nyako ordered the convicts be made to undergo rehabilitation and de-radicalization at the end of their jail terms. At the end of their jail terms. At the end of their jail terms. 2027, Southeast ex-governors back Tinubu launch forum to drive regional development. Well, you listen to David Umahi speak there on their resolution. So let me read out the names of the governors that were present at the launch of the forum. Ifeanyi Ogwuanyi, current ambassador, I think, is Spain. Chris Ngige, former governor of Anambra State. Sullivan Chime of Enugu State. That's the name I was looking for. Okeze Ikpazu of Abia State. David Umahi of Ebonyi State. And Martin Elechi of Ebonyi State. Yes. Democracy not at risk if ADC misses 2027 ballots. Lagos APC. The Lagos State chapter of the All Progressives Congress APC is stating that Nigeria's democratic system would remain intact even if the African Democratic Congress ADC and other political parties were absent from the ballot in the 2027 general election. The party made the assertion in a statement released on Tuesday by its spokesperson, Seyi Oladejo, in response to concerns raised by a faction within the ADC over alleged threats to its participation in the polls. According to the APC, while political diversity is essential in a democracy, adherence to legal frameworks and established procedures must take precedence in the electoral process. Democracy operates on the basis of laws and institutional processes, not sentimental, entitlement, or alarmist narrative. The party maintains that the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) functions within the confines of the law and that all political parties are required to meet stipulated guidelines. It emphasized that compliance with electoral regulations is mandatory, noting that any party that fails to meet the requirements must accept the consequences of its action. I'll leave the rest for you, so let's move on. Tribune newspaper, ADC to Tinubu, Nigeria needs real commander-in-chief, not chief mourner. The opposition African Democratic Congress ADC on Tuesday told President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that Nigeria needs a real commander-in-chief, not a chief mourner, after his post-attack statements failed to stop killings in the country. The ADC National Publicity Secretary Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, in a post on his X handle, said such statements of assurance had turned into a declaration of helplessness and surrender. He said since May 2023, President Tinubu had turned never again into a template response to insecurity and the killing of Nigerians, documenting 6 different incidents where the president had made almost similar statements without corresponding positive results on the ground. The post at Bolaji ADC reads in part, every massacre under your watch or under his watch, every abduction under his failed leadership, same script, same lines, same outcome. December 26, 2023, Plateau State. Envoys of death will not escape. We will resolve this. April 5, 2025, Plateau Kwara, enough is enough. June 16, 2025, Benue, enough is now enough. This must not continue. November 20, 2025, Kebbi State, this should not happen again. May 31, 2026, Plateau Kaduna, enough is enough. Smash criminals in real time. It's like movie titles. April 1 and 2, 2026, Plateau State, this will not repeat itself. This is the 2026. 6 different tragedies, 6 presidential promises, 6 presidential failures, 0 presidential results. And then Easter came. April 5 to 6, 2026, Kaduna, Borno, Plateau, and Benue. Church attacked. Villages raided. Security forces ambushed. Families buried. At this point, hearing enough is enough is no longer a statement of reassurance. It is a declaration of helplessness and surrender. We cannot continue like this. Nigeria needs a real commander-in-chief and not a chief mourner. So check this out. This did not come to me as a surprise, really. The Guardian newspaper, it's on most of the papers. The video is hot on social media. It's almost 2 years now since that facility was built and opened in Abuja. And it's not in use. It's not in use. And when we were building that on the farm, I said, Sean, they're not going to use that. They're not going to use that. Well, don't you have experience here? How many did they build? They built my one market. Rebuilt my one market after it was burnt. A Lockham. Built Mother and Child Hospital. A Lockham. And which other one again? There is like 5 now. Spent a lot of money, built it. Fubara's government, due credit to him, they've now been able to put the cancer Dr. Peter Odili Cancer Cardiovascular Hospital in use. But it was built and locked. They built them, lock them. Yes, now. You want me to call name? You know I'm not afraid. I will call the name. But I don't think it's necessary to call the name. So, with the experience in River State where you cannot build the road and lock the road. That's the thing, no? You cannot build road and lock the road. If you build road, you open the road for people to use. You don't have choice. You can't lock it. You can keep it locked that they tried to do at Ada George. When they finished the flyover, they kept it closed for a while. But eventually, you would open it. You open it eventually. Storm wrecks Kubo bus terminal. Triggers gridlock on Abuja Kefi Road. True life story. Less than 2 years they built that thing. 2 years. Built and commissioned or inaugurated it. 2 years. A heavy rainstorm on Tuesday afternoon caused widespread disruptions in parts of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, damaging the new constructed Kubo bus terminal and triggered a massive traffic gridlock along the busy Abuja Kefi Road. The downpour, which began around 3:30 p.m., was accompanied by strong winds that tore off sections of the terminal's roof. Wow. Shattering debris across the highway and obstructing vehicular movement on both lanes of the dual carriageway. When I saw that, I do understand, but it's not in Nigeria. That's what I said. I was mocking myself. I said, no, this is Nigeria. This is AI. I said, it's AI. Thai is not real. That one that they just built, that they say, oh, Abuja residents, you have not seen anything. No, now you have seen something. State-of-the-art bus terminal. Where you go in, AC will be blowing you. You enter your bus. And like, wow, they are not bought one bus. Oh. They don't buy one bus to use there. No organization, nothing. They just built the facility. The president went there. Senate president went there. All of them, they smiled. They took pictures. Shall I continue reading now? Maybe I should. So motorists and commuters were stranded for hours as traffic quickly built up. So the people were able to drive. See, the kind of wind that I would have imagined would pull down a structure like this, you would expect that cars won't be on the road. Like they'll be clearing, because of the gust. They'll just be clearing. They say, let's be safe. We'll get off the road. No, but they were still driving. They were driving. And the wind was pulling the structure, the roof of the structure away. The situation worsened as scavengers flooded the scene, cutting away dislodged roofing materials and other fittings from the damaged structure despite the heavy rain. The Kubo Terminal is one of 3 bus terminals developed by the Federal Capital Territory Administration, FCTA, as part of efforts to modernize Abuja's transport system. The project, supervised by the Minister Nyesom Wike, was inaugurated in June of 2025 by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Following the incident, Wike ordered the immediate deployment of security personnel to the affected area to prevent a breakdown of law and order and ensure a free flow of traffic. Traffic, they flow, leave that in. In a statement issued by his senior special assistant on public communication and social media, Larry Olainka, the minister confirmed that the windstorm damaged parts of the Kubo bus terminal as well as caused minor damage to the Inyanya pedestrian bridge and nearby buildings. Minor damage, adding that preliminary reports indicate no loss of life or damage to vehicles. Amen. Thank God that people did not, by your own reggae now, started affecting people's blues. The thing says it's not even in use. It's not even in use. Just be there, keep it there. You spend money to build a facility, you keep it there. Well, I'm not surprised. We have them littered in River State. Build them, lock them. Build them, lock them. In the cable newspaper, I have some more stories. NNPC launches new crude grade, exports 950,000 barrels to Netherlands. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, says it has commenced export of a new crude oil grade, Cawthon, as part of efforts to boost production and expand Nigeria's footprint in the global market. In a statement on Tuesday by Andy Ode, NNPC Chief Corporate Communications Officer, the company says the maiden cargo of the Cawthon blend was shipped on April 5 aboard the MT Eburos, the vessel, to the Netherlands. The company announced the new crude grade in February. NNPCL says the 950,000 barrel cargo was loaded via the Cawthon floating storage and offloading FSO vessel located offshore Bonny, River State, adding that the facility is expected to improve evacuation from oil mining lease OML 18 and strengthen export efficiency. Cawthon blend crude, the latest addition to Nigeria's basket of crude grades, has an API gravity of 36.4, placing it firmly within the light, sweet category, comparable to body light and the highly valued in the global market, which is highly valued in the global market for its superior quality or superior petrol and diesel yields. NNPCL Limited, NNPCL, confirms that on Sunday, April 5, 2026, the Cawthon blend crude, which was loaded on the MT vessel, is headed to the Netherlands and onward to the global market. Thank you. Trump announces 2-week ceasefire with Iran, says it's subject to Strait of Hormuz opening. That's the big news. I took the time to read out both statement from Trump and then the foreign minister's statement and some of the other things I've been hearing. Some breakdown of the deal is what I'll read next when we talk about it. Patu told me Nigeria in free fall if NBA fails to compel Amopiton's resignation. Patu told me Professor of Political Economy is asking the Nigerian Bar Association NBA to prevail on Joash Amopiton, chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to prevent the free fall of Nigeria. In a series of posts shared on X on Monday, Utomi said religious leaders, traditional rulers, and senior lawyers in the country must redeem themselves and speak the truth. He said INEC, led by Amopiton, a senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, is showing some similarities with late Joseph Stalin, a Soviet Union leader who was widely known for dictatorial tendencies. Making reference to the resurrection of Jesus Christ, Utomi says, the stone of love of money that makes lawyers and senior judges to sacrifice the country's future by unjust deeds regarding electoral laws and the rule of law be rolled away. Those who see truth and cloak themselves in the gap of silence, including religious leaders, senior lawyers, and traditional rulers, will someday dance naked in the marketplace. Speak now and redeem yourselves or forever live with the shame. If the NBA cannot prevail on Amopiton to resign, the fall of Nigeria through institutional and moral safety nets has become a free fall. History would hold all lawyers and Amopiton accountable in a way that will embarrass the children of their children. May the stone of love of money, which makes senior lawyers and some judges sacrifice the future of Nigeria and their own children by unjust deeds regarding electoral laws and the rule of law, be rolled away. Utomi's comments appear to be a veiled response to the recent decision of INEC to derecognize the factions of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, led by David Mark and Nafiu Bala. So rewind, this is for record purposes, okay? Cable, rewind. In September 2025, INEC officials swore an affidavit telling court not to dabble in ADC affairs. In an affidavit deposed at the Federal High Court in Abuja on September 12, 2025, Jacob Ayuba, an official of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), asked the court not to interfere in the domestic affairs of the African Democratic Congress (ADC). Ayuba, an assistant executive officer at INEC, deposed to the affidavit to explain why the application of the plaintiff, Nafiu Bala, the factional chairman of the ADC, should not be granted. In the affidavit, the INEC official said a letter from ADC was received on July 4, 2025, inviting the commission to monitor the party's National Executive Council NEC meeting fixed for July 29, 2025 at the ADC Global Campus in Abuja. Ayuba said the venue was later changed to Chelsea Hotel in Abuja, adding that INEC deployed its officials to monitor the ADC NEC meeting. He said the INEC officials who monitored the meeting filed a report and submitted it at the Commission's headquarters. According to him, the monitoring report indicates that the ADC NEC effected changes in its leadership on July 29, 2025 by appointing Mark as national chairman and Argbeshola as national secretary. Ayuba said the following changes of the ADC leadership, and following the changes of the ADC leadership, the INEC uploaded the names of Mark and Argbeshola on its website. The fourth defendant in furtherance of the change of leadership in the first defendant's National Working Committee also uploaded the names of all the national officers of the party on its website. A copy of the list of the national officers of the first defendant uploaded on the fourth defendant is herein attached and marked as Exhibit INEC 3. The acts the plaintiff applicant seeks to restrain by the ex-party application have already been completed, to wit: the National Executive Committee NEC meeting of the first defendant fixed for July 29, 2025 has been held, wherein the fifth defendant and his other national officers of the party resigned their positions. This is INEC now. Resigned their positions and appointed the second and third defendants as interim national chairman and national secretary, respectively. That based on the outcome of the first defendant NEC meeting of July 29, 2025, the fourth defendant has already accorded recognition to the second and third defendants as the national chairman and national secretary, respectively, of the party, and reflected same on the fourth defendant's website. That I know as a fact that an injunction cannot lie to stop a completed act, that is, recognition of the second and third defendants as national chairman and national secretary of the first defendant and the publication of their names on the fourth defendant's website. That the plaintiff's application is in substance an invitation to this honorable court to delve into issues of internal domestic affairs of first defendant as a political party. That I know as a fact that a court of record should not dabble into a political question which remains the exclusive preserve of political parties, which should be allowed to do their things. That the plaintiff's grievances, as contained in his originating summons, relate solely to the first defendant's internal processes of changing national officers of the party. That I know as a fact that the jurisdiction of the court in party affairs is limited to where its complaint is about the conduct of its primaries for the selection, nomination of a candidate, and which is not the case of the plaintiff in this case. So that's INEC's affidavit to the court. That case is still on, by the way. I heard it's been adjourned to, is it April 14? If what I read is correct. Kwankwaso, Nafiu Bala failed to honor my invitation. His actions detrimental to Nigeria's democracy. Rabiu Kwankwaso, former governor of Kano State, has warned Nafiu Bala, factional national chairman of the African Democratic Congress ADC, that his actions could affect Nigeria's democracy. Kwankwaso, who officially joined the ADC from the New Nigeria People's Party (NNPP) on March 30, 2026, made a comment in an interview with DC Alausa, which circulated on Tuesday. Kwankwaso said he had invited Bala to meet with him personally in a bid to resolve the impasse amicably, but the factional chairman failed to show up. We had scheduled to meet yesterday, but despite waiting till morning, he did not show up. I had been warned he wouldn't come, and his absence is truly disappointing. I want to share my message with you now so that if you meet him, you can deliver it on my behalf. In our current national situation, our party and our democracy do not need someone acting like the lizard at the mouth of the water pot. As a leader of this movement in Nigeria, I believe that when I invited him, he would honor the request, so I could advise him as a father would a son. Given that he was born in 1990, he is a youth who still needs guidance. His current actions are not only detrimental to his own future, but also to the ADC and Nigerian democracy as a whole. He called on anyone who could reach Bala to offer him sound advice, stressing the need for the factional chairman to stop undermining the movement. He should recognize that millions of people have registered. A party that was once small has grown significantly because prominent leaders joined with a mission to do what is right for this country. If he continues to stand in the way of that progress, it will become a very serious problem for him. Kwankwaso equally appealed to the Emir of Gombe, Bala's parents, traditional leaders, Islamic scholars, and fellow politicians to intervene. He says this is a serious matter and he must realize his mistakes so that we can resolve this. This advice is offered freely because I know it is for the benefit of everyone involved. And then the governor further noted that INEC had been present throughout the process and that Bala honored his invitation. Had Bala honored his invitation, he would have shown him these proofs to help him understand that he's on the wrong path. Okay. And then ADC crisis. They say ADC crisis deepens as state chairman rejects David Mark, Nafiu Bala factions, announce interim leadership. So this is a third breakout faction. This faction is said to be loyal to the candidate that was not on the ballot. Jumobi Kachuku was not in the ballot in 2023. He did not make it to the ballot. The exact circumstance is what I cannot remember, but Kachuku did not make it to the ballot. And they know. So when he's holding on to the leadership of the party, that party is, it's not discombobulating, but it's marks of something funny. I tell you the truth. But I have two more stories. You see this story I just mentioned, I'll leave it for you guys to read. When the noise and everything, when the dust settles, everybody will enter house. That's the truth of the matter. So it's a story, it's trending. There you have it. It's not fake news, it's trending. So there, but I'll leave it for you to read. Turaki-led PDP asked Amopiton to address alleged land cash gifts to INEC officials by Wike. The People's Democratic Party PDP, led by Kabiru Turaki, has asked the INEC chairman, Joash Amopiton, to address allegations that officials of the commission received land and cash gifts by Nyesom Wike, Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT. In a statement issued on Tuesday by Ine Emelbong, the factional National Publicity Secretary of the Turaki-led group of the PDP, said reports that Wike offered land and cash gifts to senior staff of the electoral body are disturbing and worrisome. Emelbong puts it this way: this news is very disturbing and worrisome and seems to connect the dots in the land for favor scenario currently being widely speculated as a strategy for institutional capture of the minister. It is curious that these land gifts are given to officials in agencies critical to elections, whereas there are other officials in critical development sectors like healthcare professionals, teachers, and even security officials whose duties demand they live in the capital city. We have not heard of any land allocation to these people, obviously because they are not directly related to the election process. We hereby demand that the national chairman of INEC come clean on these allegations against his top officials and even himself, as he has also been alleged to be a beneficiary. These stories at a time like this deepen the erosion of public trust in the electoral umpire with a legacy of stained credibility. Therefore, the Commission should, as a matter of urgency and priority, inform the public of the true situation regarding this matter. Emelbong said the Commission must ensure that transparency and impartiality are not just watchwords, but are obvious in both its words and actions. So I think this is our last story. Yeah, it looks like it. From Premium Times, police speaks on court judgment affirming Nigerians the right to film officers on duty. The head of the Complaint Response Unit, CRU of the police, Anete Inyodu, has said the recent court judgment affirming Nigerians' right to film police activity will improve policing in the country. Mr. Anedio, Chief Superintendent of Police, CSP, disclosed this in a post on LinkedIn on Monday. In March, a federal high court in Warri, Delta State had ruled that Nigerians had constitutional right to record police officers performing their duties in public. Mr. Aneodu said the judgment will strengthen police accountability in the country. By awarding 5 million naira damages for unlawful stop and search operations, the Federal High Court established that transparency is a constitutional right, not a privilege. He said the CRU police unit considers the judgment as a transformative one because video recordings eliminate reliance on secondary sources and enable faster, fact-based investigations. The CRU Nigeria's internal police oversight mechanism, with presence in all 36 states plus FCT, now has judicial backing to treat video evidence as legitimate complaint documentation. This shifts the CRU from reactive complaint handling to proactive accountability facility. Mr. Aneodu stressed that the court's judgment mandating police officers to wear visible name tags and display their force numbers addresses anonymous abuse. With UNODC support and US funding, the CRU is expanding capacity. This judgment provides the legal foundation to maximize that investigation. The police chief noted that officers who assault Nigerians for recording reveal fear of accountability, not security concerns. The CRU must lead transformation through mandatory training, consequence, certainty for violations, and public awareness campaigns. Justice Ngajiwa's ruling is an institutional mandate, not merely a legal victory. The CRU must now operationalize transparency to build the professional, accountable police force Nigerians deserve. In December of 2023, the Force Public Relations Officer then had publicly confirmed that citizens can record officers on duty. I can affirm I saw that post from Olumiwa Adejobi. In a post on X, the then Force spokesperson Adejobi stated that filming or photographing officers is not an offense and that harassment of those recording constitutes misconduct. He did say so. I saw that post at the time back in the day. All right, so we'll get straight into the issues this morning and we'll just keep making progress. It's now 8:38. Let me introduce Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Nigerians.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So let me go to that story from the Kivu. INEX affidavit. The matter is still before the Federal High Court. So INEX position is clear. And INEC even declared that the court lacks jurisdiction in hearing that matter. That's what INEC has said. INEC in that affidavit has also affirmed that it was part of all the processes. They did not say in what I read out that the ADC, former leadership and current leadership, somehow jumped over certain rules, that they followed due process. It was an internal issue and the court should back off. The case has not been decided. INEC's current action is based on what the Court of Appeal has said. But going by this affidavit, I don't know, should the ADCs be dragging them like INEC is an enemy of the party? That's what I'm asking. Because like I asked yesterday, if David Mack and Co. had, rather than rush to the Court of Appeal, stayed in the first court of instance to vacate this case, maybe by now it would have been a closed matter. Maybe the other parties would have decided, we have a right of appeal, so we're going to the Court of Appeal. But at the court of first instance, this matter would have been settled. It looks like it's likely to be settled. Again, it looks like it's likely to be settled. INEC's position, if this affidavit we just read is anything to go by, and what previous court judgments have been, it looks like it's a matter that will be settled in the shortest time. So, is INEC still the enemy here? Dr. Waigwe.
Sir Kelly, I think that is even a sign that INEC has done what it ought to do. As an umpire in a democracy, that position is what they ought to take. But unfortunately, the recent move or position they took, interpreting the court of the judgment of a court was strange. Was strange, for particularly somebody like me. It was strange. But reading what you are reading now, you discover that is exactly what an umpire is supposed to do? What informed their decision, the recent decision? And if you just oppose it with this one now, do you think what is happening? So for me, I don't think INEC is supposed to, descend into the arena as a referee, as an umpire. Over time, even if we know that the institution is not as strong as it ought to be, but there are some certain decisions you are not supposed to take. As a body, you have lawyers that are supposed to interpret your cases and maybe advise you on a position to take. You now see the merit of having a professor of law as a chairman. Other ones, maybe past INEC chairman, few of them are lawyers. This one, a professor of law. Even if you now contacted other people to advise you as lawyers, you can rub minds together and say, for you to have gone so extreme to take a position and say, please. So, and having seen that maybe by May 10, if they don't do this, that window will be closed. That was a wrong decision. That was, for me, a totally wrong decision.
So at this point, would you hope that the Federal High Court would act quickly based on what the Court of Appeal ordered? That the matter should be heard with speed.
Okay, that's exactly what I was, in the first place, such cases, you are supposed to grant it accelerated hearing. Okay, this period, even within 1 week or 2 days, a court can hear it.
No, but like I was saying, if David Mark, that group, did not take an appeal to the Court of Appeal, which stalled this entire thing for almost a month, if not more than a month, this matter perhaps would have been decided by the lower courts. It was the appeal that stalled the matter.
Okay.
When the court ordered that put the parties on notice while this motion should not be granted, right? It was at that point, rather than returning to that court to vacate this matter, bring your facts before that court to vacate the matter, they went to a higher court.
In almost times, it's just like plenty. If any cases, some of them, there's still this fear. Even when the fear is unnecessary. Maybe that was why they adopted a strategy. Ordinarily, what are you afraid? Allow it, even from the lower courts. Let the case be heard easily before even you proceed to the higher level. But most times, sometimes in Nigeria, unnecessary fear. But that's a mistake on their part. But will you crucify them for that mistake?
Oh, no.
But now, what we are saying is, what can the courts do within this time? Knowing what is ahead. In a democracy, you have a deadline of May 10. So what can you do? Accelerated hearing becomes the answer. Hear this and discharge it. So that this party will have the opportunity to field the candidates in the coming election.
Okay.
And that's what they are supposed to do.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, INEC remains the enemy of ADC.
Oh, you insist?
Yes, I tell you. Because you have a friend and then something happened. Instead of your friend to confide in you, now what your friend decided is that some other person has spoken, like the Court of Appeal now, and your friend jumped, forgot this other one, and then jumped to that latest one and started doing something that will put you in jeopardy. That's exactly what Mopito and his people and INEC did. Because see, that David Mark, we agree. Yesterday, I also agreed that they are going to Court of Appeal, made the matter maybe heady for them. But that they made that mistake or that slip, whoever authorized that, doesn't mean that INEC has been conferred with the authority to be an arbiter on this. Avoiding, you see, I don't understand though, because sometimes, even when I'm not a lawyer, I think out through a situation. If you are saying you won't adhere to this Bala side, you won't adhere to David Mark's side, I am asking, does it mean that there is nothing like ADC? There certainly must be one side that is authentic, at least at a certain stage. And so you comply with that and then adopt that. But are you creating a vacuum in ADC? It looks that the whole thing is premeditated. So for me, INEC remains the enemy until they trash it wherever they will finally do it, if they will ever succeed. Because like this other one that is raising up his head is just to be spoiling the waters. You know, those of us at young age that were going into the rivers to fish, we see some fish will just come out and be spoiling the sea. Spoiling the sea, that's what it looks like now. In fact, we may have another one that will come up, and everything is for ADC to fizzle out. Why are they so much afraid of them? Why? So for me, INEC remains the enemy till any time, any year.
So do you think this is cruise, or is something that the Tinubu administration, if they care about optics, should be giving deep thoughts and concern? We don't need a chief monarch, we need a commander-in-chief. And then they reel that every time. And it's not unique to Tinubu. Tinubu seemed to be rereading the script that Buhari read while he was president when it came to the killings in this country. What ADC has said by his spokesperson, Bolaji Abdullahi, the account here, December 26, 2023, envoys of death will not escape. We will resolve this. They went back and killed people. April 5, 2025. Enough is enough. That's what you said. In June of 2025, Benway, enough is now enough. This must not continue. President Tinubu, in Kebbi State, November, this should not happen again. That's Kebbi State. See the repetition, same words, just rewritten in different ways. March 31, 2026, enough is enough. Smash criminals in real time. This will not repeat itself. Oh, that's what the president, that's what he has been saying. That's what the president has been saying. Nothing has changed, really. Well, maybe I shouldn't say nothing has changed, but people are still dying. So every time you come out and you read a Simian Riot Act, it's like the Riot Act is emboldening them to go and do more. You think if we had a responsive, proactive government, things like this, their team members should put it on the table and say, Mr. President, the optics is not good. But unfortunately, we have to go for a commercial break. When we come back on the other side, we would have this conversation and then look at some other things. Stay with us. We're back in a moment. It's Today 95.1. Good morning.
For the court, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Thank you all for staying with us. We have Maureen from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Good morning, Maureen. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
So tell us what you do at Non's Luxury Homes and the offers for today.
Okay, yes, so my people, we don't carry better gist, better thing coming to now this morning when go sweet to now for Bele. Yes, so we dey introduce non-flourish estates. Non-flourish, as the name implies, non-flourish. Now so the land they flourish because na better land na in the thing be. And e dey for Imogu near Cattle's filling station Omagwa na peaceful area when be say yes you go like build house for there, you go like stay your personal house, you go like make it there for there because na very quiet place na in this place when this land is there, and it get better road network. Yes, so we come with this fantastic promo price of 2 million naira. Yes, if you know where this land dey, you go know say yes that 2 million where the seller say the thing e really worth am na just 2 million naira for outright payment now with the seller, because you know say land na correct investment when be say people dey rush to buy am because quality no dey show himself. This land na complete dry land, nothing like say you buy am today tomorrow problem go dey. We dey give you better assurance say nothing like that go dey in future. Na land wey you go buy immediately start to dey build and you no go see anything like harassment. So call us on this our number wey we carry you go show you where this land dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. In case you call this one, you know, go call this our line when be 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. Non-flourish estate when they for Imogu Omagwa by Catus Filling Station. They available outright payment of 2 million. But if you know if you pay everything at once, you fit start as low as 1 million. We go help you spread the balance for like 3 to 6 months. That one now wetin you go pay na 2.2 million because na instrumental payment now you do. And you fit still buy half plots. We still there for you for half plots. You know if you pay everything, you fit still buy half plots. The best part be say you go receive immediate allocation and we go give you 50 block where you still start your building and your fencing, because we know they tell you story, we know they tell you go come, we know they tell you say after we, so may we gather people first before we go allocate you. Even if not only one person, we dey allocate the person immediately. So now just bring that your 2 million, we go carry the land give you and you go start to the build immediately. So call us on our number, may you come see where this land when I dey talk about dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. And also we still get another land again when they for Nose Garden Estate Omagwa. Na same Omagwa na this one dey. This one na by AP Junction, Agwawure community. Na in this land dey with this fantastic price of 2 million naira for outright payment. But if you no fit pay everything at once, if you start as low as 1 million, we go help you spread the balance for like 3 to 6 months. That one wetin you go pay na 2.2 million because na instrumental payment na you do. My brother, my sister, as they hear me, you no need to fear anything concerning us because we sure for you and we value you well well. And the land when you buy for our hand no go enter water because we be family real estate. We take you like ourselves, so assurance cover you. Call us on this our number. Come, let's carry you go show you where this land dey. Our phone number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And the second number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And we dey provide feed deed of conveyance and we dey allocate you immediately. So the document na feed deed of conveyance when you go show say yes, you don get land from Nose Garden Estate or you don get land from non-flourish estate. Na the document now we dey give be that. And we dey go for inspection every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Our office dey open. We dey open every time. So anytime when you come for the inspection, we go carry you go show you the land. And remember, say land when you buy today fit increase within 1 month. This land when I dey talk about, no hidden fee, no community wahala, no bush entry, no drinking money. Just come without your 2 million. We go give you the land and you go start to dey build immediately because the land na buy and build and na table land. You no need to say whether the thing na water log or anything. Na better land na in this land, na good table land. So call us on our number. Come see where this land dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second number na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And remember, say land na asset, why rent na money taker. No dey use your money, dey waste money, dey pay for rent. Why not use am come buy land when be say e go dey increase for you every year? Land when be say tomorrow you fit sell am for better money. Why not use this opportunity when be say this promo dey on now, because na promo price. Even people when dey around there, they said 3 million, 2.5, but we say make everybody be landlord and landlady for the area. And this land when I talk about na just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout to Omagwa, and it get better good road network. You no need to fear. And the land when you buy for our hand no go enter water, soap no go enter your eye. So call us on our number, come, we go carry, go show you. And we know they tell you say make you use your vehicle or your money, take carry yourself go there. Now we dey use our vehicle, use our money, take carry, go show you where this land is, still carry you come back. So collect this number, call us, come see where this land dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. And the second number na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
So those paying installments, how much are they expected to pay?
Okay, those ones when we say you no fit pay everything at once, just bring 1 million naira. We go help you spread the balance for like 3 to 6 months. That one now wetin you go pay na 2.2 million naira, no be 2 million, no be 2 million again, because na instrumental payment na you do. So na 2.2 million na the person go pay.
So on completing the payment, what documents are they receiving?
Okay, as when they complete the document, we dey give them fee deed of conveyance, and we go still give them 50 block, and we go allocate them immediately. So the block now na for them to start their building or their fencing immediately.
When is the promo ending?
Now just 1 week promo, now we put them.
Okay.
Just 1 week.
When did this start? Yesterday?
It start any day. So we dey end the promo anytime. So that just 1 week promo. So anybody when they hear me now, make you just hurry, come buy now.
Alright, they should pull out the money and come.
Yes, pull out. As they hot, they pull out, come buy the land.
Alright. Phone numbers finally before we go.
Okay, yes, so our phone number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. And the second number na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
Thank you so much, Maureen, for making the time to be with us this morning. Thank you again.
Sir.
News update next. Please stay with us.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemmenjima. The federal government has presented letters of credence to 3 ambassadors designate, formally authorizing them to represent Nigeria in their respective postings. The envoys include Ambassador Aminu Dalhatu to the United Kingdom, Ambassador Ayodele Oke to France, and Senator Jimo Ibrahim, appointed as Nigeria's permanent representative to the United Nations in New York. Presenting the documents on behalf of President Bola Tinubu, the Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Bianca Odumego Ojukwu, explained that letters of credence are official documents issued by a head of states to introduce and accredit ambassadors to host countries, authorizing them to represent Nigeria's interest and act on its behalf. The presentation followed the approval of 65 ambassadors and high commissioners by President Tinubu, comprising 31 non-career and 34 career diplomats, confirmed by the Senate in December 2025. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs has since begun induction programs for the envoys, who will assume their duties upon receiving agreement from their host countries. The Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, has called on officers of the Nigeria Police Force to rise above indiscipline and actions that could tarnish the honor of their uniforms. The IG, who made the appeal in Abuja during the 2026 National Police Day, described the event as a moment of truth to honor sacrifice, reflect with honesty, and make clear commitments about the future of policing in Nigeria. He praised the dedication, courage, and sacrifices of officers while emphasizing that rank or authority would never shield wrongdoing or excuse abuse. He stressed that accountability under his leadership would be firm, fair, and without exception, supporting officers who uphold the law and act rightly. These will also vow to improve personnel welfare, strengthen training, and ensure that officers are properly equipped to serve effectively. Former Vice President Yemi Osinbajo has been appointed Senior Strategic Advisor to the Director General of the Africa Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, Africa CDC, Jane Kaseya. The appointment comes as Africa CDC advances its Africa Health, Security and Sovereignty AHSS agenda aimed at strengthening health systems, increase domestic funding, accelerate local production of medical supplies, and amplify Africa's influence in global health matters. Kaseya described Osinbajo as bringing exceptional experience at the intersection of governance, finance, law, and diplomacy, emphasizing that his leadership will be vital in shaping Africa's role in global health, sustainable healthcare financing, strategic collaborations, and policy development for both Africa CDC and the African Union. On the foreign scene, Iran's judiciary chief has called on courts to accelerate verdicts, including capital punishments related to the ongoing conflict with the U.S. and Israel, sparking concerns from human rights activists over a surge in executions of political prisoners. Since the war began on February 28, Iran has executed 7 individuals connected to January protests, including 6 members of the banned opposition group, the People's Mujahideen of Iran, MEK, and a dual Iranian-Swedish citizen convicted of spying for Israel. Rights groups warn that dozens more remain at risk of execution either for participating in the protests or for alleged assistance to the enemy during the current war. The judiciary chief has urged officials to speed up the issuing of sentences for executions and the confiscation of property, and to continue prosecuting alleged agents of what he called the aggressor enemy under espionage laws. That's it on the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning, and thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
Waiting they create, party for mouth. Waiting they cause, they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
Mom's love is pure. She died. Mom's special jollof. It's a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries. Cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew. Nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil. Golden Terra oil. Golden Terra oil. Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, good morning, and thank you for staying with us. We have guest drop in the studio, CXM. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
Please tell us, what is CXM?
Oh, CXM is a broker in the Forex market. So, yeah, basically, like I explained before, a broker is just an intermediary between the buyers and the sellers.
You explained it somewhere else,
Yeah, yeah, I've explained it here a couple of times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because the first time I'm having a sit down with you.
Okay.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
Maybe we know your name and what you do. Let's elaborate a little more on what you do at CXM.
Okay. My name is Amadi Henchman. Okay. I'm a business developer in CXM.
Okay.
So CXM is a brokerage firm that have been existing for more than 10 years. We just celebrated 10 years last year.
Okay.
So a brokerage firm is a firm that allows you to trade the Forex market. It's just like in an intermediary between the buyers and the sellers in the market. So without the brokerage, you cannot enter the market to trade. That's what CXM does for its clients.
So CXM is the brokerage firm?
Yes, it's a brokerage firm.
So you are the ones actually enabling people to trade?
Yes, we are providing a platform, so to speak, for people to trade.
Okay.
Yeah.
So give us some of the other reasons why you have come. Are you inviting people to know more about your platform, your trading platform, or you want people to come and trade with you? Which is it?
Okay. Now, we are enlightening people about the platform called CXM. Why? Because we have so many platforms out there. However, CXM has been remarkably outstanding. Why do I say so? It is because of their years in the industry. They've been more than 10 years, and they are in over 10 to 20 countries as we speak. And they are now in Africa, in Nigeria, and especially in Port Harcourt. And they are here to stay. Unlike most brokers, CXM have different packages and different functions. For example, CXM have a very good copy trading system where people are earning right now as we speak, where you can copy the trade of experts, very good ones. And CXM have fast deposits, fast withdrawals. 1 to 2 minutes you've gotten your money if you deposit with CXM. And also CXM supports AI automation trading, and they also have a rebate model system that is built for business people. So that is why most people choose CXM as their broker.
Okay, so how about spreads and speed of delivery, execution of trades? These are some of the questions.
Yes. They have very good spreads, especially in gold. Most people like to trade gold as it stands now. Okay. So they have very good spreads in gold. Execution speed is top notch. So over the time I've used them, I've also testified, and most persons that are in our community are currently testifying in the usage of CXM.
Okay, so is there an event coming up?
Yeah, definitely. There's an event coming up on Saturday, this Saturday.
Okay.
The event is powered by CXM, and it's also in partnership with Trade to Retire.
Okay.
Now, Trade to Retire is a company, a forex company in Port Harcourt.
We've heard of them. They've been here a few times.
Oh, they've been here, right? We are in partnership with them. Okay. So they are the ones that we're going to partner with to get this program to be very, very visible in Port Harcourt. That's what we're doing.
All right. So where is the venue? What time is it?
Okay, the time is 9 a.m. Registration starts
on Saturday.
On Saturday, yeah.
Okay.
And it's Sweet Spirit Hotel. That's where the program is holding in Port Harcourt.
All right. How can people indicate interest to be part of it?
Okay. For you to be part of the program is very simple. You just send your name and FX in 2 words, just FX and your name, so that when we are calling you, we know your name. We don't just address you as Mr. or Mrs. So you just send your name and FX to this number 090 28 722 737. Just send your name and FX to this number. I repeat again, 090 28 722 737.
So those you're speaking to, reaching out to, what do you expect them to come with if they so decide to attend this event?
It's very simple. The event is a free event, number one, because I have so many persons calling yesterday asking if it was free.
Okay.
Yes, it is free. And we are, since we are in partnership with Trade to Retire, we are also going to have a free 3 days training for those that do not know anything about the Forex market. That is one. Secondly, we also have free items or free gift. Me personally, I'm giving out free items or free gifts to the first 10 persons that are going to attend the seminar.
Okay.
And then after the seminar, that's after we're done with the seminar, there are some persons listening right now that have communities, that have people that they want to introduce to CXM. What we're going to be doing, we're going to be having a dinner for them after the seminar somewhere in Port Harcourt, so that they might be also be part of this rebate model we're talking about.
Okay, so for would-be's that like what they would hear, right? Would they have a chance to set up accounts and all of those things?
Yeah, definitely. We have over 100 persons right now as we speak that have set up their account online.
Okay.
And we are still expecting more persons. So if you're going to be part of the program, you will have to set up an account with CXM, right? So that you have your own account, you verify your account before we start any other form
let's go
of
back
trade.
just a bit so somebody doesn't miss it.
Okay.
Because of the way it sounded to me.
Okay.
So you're not saying that a precondition for attending this event is that they have to open an account with you?
No.
That's not what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
But you're saying that after the event, if they want to continue with CXM, they would have to open an account.
Yeah, definitely. They will open an account. Even on the day of the event, they also have to open an account.
Okay. Why is that important?
Because you're coming for business. And if you're coming for business, definitely you need to have an account for you to do that business. So it's a condition, it's a model that has already been designed. So that is why you need to open an account.
Okay.
Because if you do not open an account, how do you earn?
Okay.
So you understand where I'm coming from.
No, people could attend the program and they need some time to process all of that information.
Yeah, trading is not new in Port Harcourt.
But it's very risky.
Yeah, it is there's no business that does not have risk.
People have been burnt.
Yeah, that is why we are different.
But they still would have to think about it, isn't it?
Definitely they will do their thinking, but you will not think forever now.
Okay. So you do expect that some of them on the day of attending the event, which is on Saturday.
Yeah, this Saturday.
And they should take a next step in opening an account.
Yeah, definitely. They will.
Okay, so the phone numbers again for them to indicate interest, the venue, and the time.
Okay, the time is 9 a.m. like I said. For them to be part of this event on Saturday, they have to send their name and FX in 2 words.
Okay.
To 090 28 722 737. I take it again. Send your name, if you're listening right now, to 090 28 722 737.
All right. Are they required to come with anything? Notepad, smartphone, iPad, laptop? What do you require them to come with?
Yeah, if they want to come, they can come. If they don't have, they don't know, say it's because of I don't have a laptop, I'm not coming. You can come with your phone. I believe everyone has a phone, because we are going to be having AI classes at that point, at that particular seminar.
Okay.
So we're going to be teaching you how to build your own strategy using AI, how to analyze the market using AI, and we're going to be giving out free AI tools too at the point of that seminar.
Okay, and like you said, it's free for everyone.
Yeah, it's free for everyone. Yeah.
It starts at 9 a.m.
Yeah, 9 a.m. at Sweet Spirit Hotel.
Sweet Spirit Hotel.
Stadium Road.
Are there other giveaways that you like to
get
them to be aware of?
Yeah, definitely. Our merchandise are just arrived from China, so we are giving out giveaways on our merchandise. That's one. Like I said, the first 10 persons that are going to be attending the program, the early comers, we're also going to giving them something for coming early enough. And lastly, we are going to be having free trainings for people that do not know how to trade at all, and people that already know how to trade but they are not profitable, maybe having risk management factor. We're also going to mentor them because we've conquered that. And lastly, we're going to be having a dinner party for our upcoming IBs, supposedly.
So lastly, someone would ask, we've heard all these things before.
Okay.
Why should we trust you?
Now, why you should trust me is because I've been in industry.
Maybe why should they consider you?
Okay. Because I've been in the industry for more than 7 years. That is one. And I don't do anything else. This is what I do for a living. So I consider risk management as a priority rather than making profits. That's what I do. So if you are the type that is listening right now and you're not here to make quick money, you're here to do business, you're here to position yourself to make money, then I'm the right person for you. That is why you should trust me.
Thank you so much, I guess from CMX this morning. Thank you for making the time to be.
Thank you very much.
We'll return to our conversation in a bit. Please stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Yay, thank you all for staying with us. So let's read some of your contributions today. Then we'll just keep making progress. This one says, good afternoon. Louis from Rokoko is morning. Good morning. Trump announces 2-week ceasefire with Iran, says it's subject to Strait of Hormuz reopening. We should all be grateful to America. Imagine if America was not there. This Islamic group called Iran would have used nuclear weapon to wipe out any country that refused to accept their ideology. Thank you. All right, that's your position. They say Iran has lost. Engineer Taju Ade Ojeni from Choba. I will never oppose President Donald Trump because he confronted Islamic terrorism. Whichever way, the world should not allow theocracy in Tehran to acquire nuclear weapon. Okay, thank you. It's so sad and disheartening to hear the unfortunate news of how innocent Nigerians are being killed every day. For me, this has shown that government at all levels have failed Nigerians woefully in its primary duty of protecting lives and property. May God Almighty help us. Christian Williams from Igbo Eche, you send that contribution. Thank you. Nigerians need real chief, commander-in-chief and not chief mourner. President Tinubu does not have what it takes to stop the killings in Nigeria. Aboyo Kingsley from Rumokuta, you sent that. South governors and appointees supporting Bola Tinubu's second term is not for benefit of the masses, but for their stomach's sake. Ngige should hide his face in shame wherever he is. And for President Tinubu, if ADC party is not in the ballot, also mark the end of his ambitions of becoming president come 2027 general election. Engineer Madi Soki from Rumo Paralia Akbo community. That's your contribution. Thank you. Nigeria needs real commander-in-chief, not chief mourner. It's quite unfortunate. Additionally, I'm deeply worried over escalating insecurity in Nigeria. The incessant attack on innocent Nigerians by bandits and terrorists increasing on a daily basis, sacking innocent people in their communities. President Tinubu should be proactive. All right? Wanate Clinton West, that's your contribution. Good morning. Information concerning Kachiku not making it to the ballot for 2023 presidential election is completely wrong. Kachiku defeated Kingsley Mohalo during the ADC primary election and was announced as candidate of the ADC. He scored over 78,000 votes. Please always be sure of the information you communicate to the public. Dipson, I will engage you, okay? And when I put the information out, I hope you will be courageous enough to come back here and say that you were wrong. Thank you. A few more. Let's read a few more this morning. A very good morning to you, Kelly, and my respected guest. I want to ask what happened in the South Sudan that has always been happening in other parts of the world. Can it ever happen in this country? I don't know what happened in South Sudan. Austin George from Rumomoy. So I've left you. Thank you. Ojeni, I read your message already. Okay, it seemed like it's a different one from what you sent on WhatsApp. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. I can't stop laughing at the statement of the president. 6 tragic condolences as funny. It looked, but it's the truth. The leadership of the country is incompetent, lacks direction and focus. Damage control on Abuja infrastructure disaster. What an irony. Mr. Dennis, your contribution. What exactly is the objective of attacking Iran and the achievements or eventual lessons? If a Trump who boasts of the US as the most powerful nation in the world could literally push for a truce and quickly accept it clandestinely, why couldn't he just obliterate Iran and simply open that Strait of Hormuz? By the way, he and Benji arbitrarily attacked a sovereign nation. I am sure proud of the human chains around gas plants in Iran. Special Douglas, you sent that contribution from GRA. Just as Professor Otome said, I personally have been troubled by the silence of senior advocates of Nigeria, SANs, and very senior constitutional lawyers on constitutional issues. Where are the likes of Professor Ben Waboise, late Gani, Femi Falana, and thousands of others who did the unimaginable in defending and are ensuring the law prevails even during military era? May this empire not collapse while they look the other way for primordial reasons. Kanu, you sent that contribution. Bishop, Mr. Kelly, Bishop Induku, and all our guests, I thank US, Israel, and Iran for putting an end to the war. Nigerians can now breathe. Please let Dangote reduce price fast. Also, the statement credited to Turaki Media Aid in Melbourne against PDP national leader Hiroshi Global is very laughable. For ADC, since they refuse to respect and obey Wike formula in today's politics, I pity them. God's time, Port Harcourt, you send that contribution. Thank you.
Please. My name is Emmanuel Ondukwe. There is no attachment of bishop. I am not interested in whatever religion that will make somebody.
My Lord Bishop,
what kind of thing is this? Emmanuel Ondukwe, the person who has done good judgment to me.
The elders' consent. The elders' consent.
On INEC chairman's decision, I have never seen where a race is conducted without competitors in order to get the best. Our brother FCT minister has destroyed PDP. Now the almighty INEC chairman is tacitly destroying the ADC. It's now obvious that APC no longer has any party to challenge it. Nigeria is on the carry-go election. God help us. Emma Anayo, send that contribution. Okay. I want to introduce other panelists that have joined us. We'll get into that conversation we're supposed to before the break. For the Iran war, America has shown that they have a paper tiger, only strong in Hollywood. Just like they spent $2.3 trillion in Afghanistan to replace Taliban government with Taliban government. They can't even fight a sanctioned country of $8 million budget. LOL. I knew Iran won't surrender. These are people who fought Iraq for 6 years with 500,000 dead, with major world powers supplying Iraq with weapons. Like Iran, Supreme Leader would always say, we will never bow to empire that knows no justice. This is Ernest from Moji, your contribution. Thank you. Dr. Obijima is here. He's a journalist, international affairs analyst, a lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. How are you?
Very well.
You're looking fine.
Well, I always do.
No, not always.
I always do.
Last week, you didn't look fine.
I always look good. The chief engineer, Kiadom Richard Tekai, MNSC 2019 governorship candidate, publicity secretary, concerned and patriotic ex-governorship candidates, River State G1. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, fellow panelists and the very good people of River State.
Chief Lovedale Kerry, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a chain nation, living in River State. Chief, good morning, welcome.
Good morning, my pleasure.
All right. I won't forget. I said when you're in the studio, I'll ask you. So let's maintain our tempo. What the ADC referred to Tinubu? Enough is enough. Enough is not enough. Never again, and so on. Doctor, why you were here? When does it end? Isn't it embarrassing enough for us that our president continues to say the same language, and while he's saying it, more is happening?
Mr. Kerry, that's where when in Nigeria, we talk about democracy, and the beauty of it all is that the state is so powerful. The state when we said the state has a monopoly of power, is so powerful that at any point in time, the power of the state, as long as it's still existing, overwhelm that of any other non-state actors. It's not that the state has a monopoly of force or power, no. But because the state, as long as it's still existing, has all it takes to overrun those non-state actors. And in a democracy, as a president, as a governor, anywhere you operate, let alone the commander-in-chief, power is power when you issue a threat. You're able to sustain it. But when people begin to, this your threat is empty, people will challenge it, it means nothing. And that leads to the waning of the power of the state. So what the point they made here is a very vital point. Where the commander-in-chief said it won't happen again. Once, it is defied. Second, third, it emboldens the non-state actors to begin to do what they feel like doing. And at that point in time, the state risks disintegration. Because forces from even the weak non-state actors, most of them, look at, if you go to what happened in Liberia, Sierra Leone and the rest of them. Yes, part of it may be misgovernment and the rest of them. But when a state is unable, when you issue a threat, and people, this is empty threat. A state like Nigerian state, commander-in-chief, that's a big problem. And as an opposition party, they have just hit the nail, telling you if you have good handlers, it's better you don't issue. It's better you don't say it than say it and it is defied on a daily basis.
Mr. Andiko, do you think they care about some of these things, or let's just say what we want to say? The people can go figure.
You see, Kelly, it's very easy to criticize. I must tell you. Tinubu might be doing his best.
Okay.
But his best is not enough for Nigeria the way we expect him to do. I also want to tell you that, if you check the lineup of presidents in this nation, if you like, I think once had a parliamentary system that produced a prime minister. None of them have been able to whittle down completely criminality in this country. One thing is certain, that when it's political time, like ADC is, and the ADC is under fire from the political elite in APC, the way I see things, I might be wrong because I'm a human. When such situation is foisted on ADC or a political party, you see all the people there will be talking anyhow to undermine the leading party. Now, if you check how vast Nigeria is, it will only take retaliatory action that will be overwhelming to quell this insurgency, but not to face it. Now, if ADC had been allowed to come up, should they have won, it is then that they could be measured whether they will be different from Tinubu. As it is now, Emmanuel Ndukwe, takes whatever they are saying as a punch of a man that is just on the sideway looking down on whatever any effort somebody is making. That's just what I take it, because what else? My people said you are not in this, you should be in that. You cannot stop the carnage around Nigeria. Then you also keep quiet. You can't even say, I commiserate. Which one are we taking you? Are you a bat? Are you a human or a bird? Which one? So the government that is very obvious that they cannot stop insurgency. The way I look at things, so.
Okay.
Now, what they can only do, will you beat a child and then stop that child from crying? Will you be doing what is right? Since they can't stop insurgency, they have the mouth, they have the freedom.
To be repeating themselves.
Of course, now, what else do you want them to do? And I'm saying, should they be a dumb in Asorok? No, now.
Okay.
They won't be dumb. So, ADC, when you go there, perform, let's see. That is if they will allow you come up. Oh.
Ajinadeka, do you agree with ADC that we need a commander-in-chief and not a chief mourner with the repetitive statement from the president over time? Enough is enough. That is never enough.
Yeah, Kelly, let me say, and on very good authority, that the ADCs are very right. That's what the masses are also saying. The killing is too much. It's well established, no doubt. But does it start from today? No. That's the angle we need to look at. But is the president doing enough in ensuring that the killing stops? Aside the constant promises, we need to interrogate this. And that's where we in the society need to come in. Is the president doing enough? If he promised today and the next day there's killing, have you engaged the security apparatus? Is there any need to reject your security apparatus? Is there any need for intelligence? These are all cumulatively what, though the box ends on the table of the president. But the president needs to sit up that his constant promises is not enough for the people. If you come today, you sound it will happen again. The next 24 hours, more happens than what happens yesterday. No, it's not acceptable to the people and to anybody at all.
Okay.
But let's look at those who are at the helm of affair in the various security departments, sectors. And the president needs to put his eye down, not just look at, okay, I've put A in power, I've put this. Did you checkmate these people who you put in authority? How soon did they communicate to you on the security nature of this place? How soon did you get informations? The country is bleeding, no doubt. There's a political time, anything can happen. No one is saying possibly cannot be sponsored. But if you sponsor today and you're a president and you cannot match on it, that means they're getting an upper hand more than you. And that calls for questions.
Okay.
So we need to reject the security apparatus. We need to look at those who give the security trust. And we need to also remember that in these areas where this thing is happening, there are mapping you can do. What's the need of satellite? Why the need of this Tucano jet we have? We claim to have gotten over 14 or 15 of them during the Buhari regime. Is it that you got it and they crashed? Or they are where? And they cannot be used on the terrorists? We should march on the terrorists. There's no gainsaying, because the primary concern of every government is to do what? Secure the people and protect their properties.
Right.
And then improve in giving them water, schools, and all other things. But it's not, Nigerians are crying.
Dr. Bijima.
So, well, what is happening in Nigeria is what I may call the spirit of underdevelopment. And an underdeveloped society, what you can see were inefficiency, mismanagement, lack of capacity. These are those indices you will see in an undeveloped society, and which will make it in anything, in every area of the national life, they cannot perform anything that will bring that kind of desired outcome. The problem with Nigeria is the problem from history with underdeveloped society. One, Nigeria is highly corrupt. It's a corrupt nation. The institutions in Nigeria are highly corrupt. The leaders are highly corrupt. So in such a situation, the people bear the brunt of their inefficiency, of their mismanagement, and the such society like Nigeria can never move forward. And saying this based on empirical analysis, it's not just something that one is saying because these politics and all those things. And two, one problem with an underdeveloped this thing is that the leaders has a way to also hoodwink the masses to believe them, and we have taken a narrative. It has become part of our culture in analysis. It did not start today. If the other people come, will they perform better? No. The point that when you are coming, you say you are making yourself available for leadership. You must have to have your plan of action to solve a problem. Because you know that there's a problem existing before you are gone in to occupy that position. And if you occupy that position, you don't track that very situation, you have failed. So anybody that is coming, if you look at the government of the developed world, they don't go into this issue of the past administration. If this will come, they judge you who is there. They judge you, they hold you accountable. So for Tinubu, one, I remember that when they were trying to get government, this was the situation was not even as bad, not even 1/10 of what we are seeing today. And Jonathan was characterized as an incompetent president. And since APC came,
all right, from
Buhari till now, in fact, insecurity, right from even this within this environment we are, all the people have occupied. I'm telling you, they are around us here. Is it not here after your gate? I saw the herdsmen with their car eating cassava. Yeah, Emma, did you not see it? He saw it. So they are all over the places. They spread it, they encourage it. There was a sense of entitlement by a particular set of people in this nation. And Tinubu coming, it has even worsened the situation. All the budgets, 5.something trillion naira they are making. One, it don't have the military capability. I'm sorry to say that. In fact, that's a fact. What makes you, when we talk of military capability, it's not that you have soldiers. Do you have the equipment? Are your soldiers properly trained? The morale of the soldiers matters a lot. So these are the things, you aggregate them, it makes a country's military capability.
Okay.
So we don't have it, and there's no way we can defeat such people that have organized themselves, to fighting against a group that is highly politicized.
So in that case, the president will just continue to make empty statements.
The president is not fighting insecurity. The president is thinking of how to come back as president at the next election. He's so distracted. He's distracted with his set. He's distracted with one thing or the other. He's just a distracted president.
All right.
He's not focused.
Chief Okere, ADC says we don't need a chief in mourning. We need a commander-in-chief.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kelly. It is a pitiable situation in Nigeria that we are experiencing loss of lives on a daily basis. But my response is not hinged on whatever any political party is saying.
Okay.
Because whatever that is coming out from any political party is taking advantage of the session to play politics. They want to do any, as long as President Tinubu is there from APC. So any other opposition will capitalize on everything to play politics. So I do not agree with whatever statement that is coming out from them. But I will only look at it at a different and objective point of view, that as far as Nigeria is concerned, not just Buhari administration, even Goodluck Jonathan's administration, recall that in this country, on a day, a special day, October 1st of Independence Day, there was a bomb blast in this country. Recall that in 2015, election was postponed by INEC because of insecurity. So it's just that there is a popular saying that when the wound heals, you forget the pain. You can only be remembering the current wound that is, that you are facing. Okay, so for me, our government over time has failed in as far as security of lives and property is concerned. But it is not to be targeted on Tinubu, because we fail because over time we try to look at individuals, we don't look at our institutions. Because if we are looking at the military institutions now to say, what do we do? Why are we not getting it right? Recall that in this country we have local government, we have state government, we have federal government, and all these governments at all levels are saddled with the responsibility of protection of lives and property. Now, but PM, once anything happens, you begin to call Tinubu. I said here the other time that
Commander-in-Chief.
Yes, he's a commander-in-chief. But I said here that government can punish you if you are caught after committing crime. But government cannot stop you from committing crime if you wish to. Do so. And that is exactly what we're experiencing. I'm saying this because history has it that in Niger Delta, even while Obasanjo was in office, we started experiencing insecurity from militancy because of the kind of, abandonment, so to say, that Niger Delta was facing in the hands of federal government, where we felt that the government was not reciprocating on the resources they are getting from Niger Delta. In the long run, the people of Niger Delta came together and say, our children come. Okay, let us give them benefit of the doubt. They have come with amnesty. Today, Niger Delta is peaceful. Anybody who is committing crime here now is not committing crime because of any agitation. He's committing crime on his own. And if caught, he will go in for it. Even in Southeast recently, there was something they were calling there was something they organized themselves recently to to face the government from the angle of IPOB. I said here that they are trying to bring death within the environment, because the attack, the people who will die are the people from within that area. Now, in the north, if the leaders from north had wanted this menace of Boko Haram and the banditry to stop, it would have stopped. Because they think that the best way to get into power is to orchestrate insecurity, to displace any government that is in power to come into power. It happened before Buhari came in. It's also happening again now. They think it is the best way to come into power. So, but for me, yes, President Tinubu is the man now. And we don't expect him to also come and say, they are killing people who have failed, or we don't have hope again. The statement he's making is the statement anybody in office will make. Even if Atiku wins as president tomorrow, he will do the same. If Obi wins tomorrow, he will do the same. Any other person will do the same. So the President Tinubu is doing what any other person can do, giving us that hope, speech of hope, at least those. And if we want this kind of thing to stop, the leaders from various local government areas, various states, whether north, south, or east, must rise to the occasion to say we must stop this. We must nip it on the board, and not when is Mr. President going to carry arm? What do you expect him to do? He has appointed service chiefs. He has appointed. There is already a police institution. There is military. Record that in Europe, Kelly, I read that there are some countries that do not have military. I don't know if it is right or wrong.
Switzerland.
Very few.
Switzerland.
And they are one of the most peaceful countries in the world.
No, not military.
No, they have.
So why don't they begin to fight because there is no military?
Okay, so because of our situation,
so the situation here is that
because of our situation, it's okay for the president to keep repeating these weak statements.
You see, I don't know if Mr. President also keep quiet. People will say, he's not talking. He has turned deaf and dumb.
Okay, so because he has to speak now,
he must speak. In situations like this, he must speak. So, and the only thing he will do is to give us message of hope. Okay. While they keep on fighting. But the only thing I want to say here is that this thing has been happening over time. We have advanced from fighting physical fight, grand fight, to fighting with technology. You can see what is happening between America and Iran. If it was a grand fight, perhaps America will not find their way. So Nigeria must begin to think of advancement in technology in some of this, so that some of this nonsense will stop.
Okay, so for that, the contributor, I think on WhatsApp, that said Kachuku was a candidate of the ADC. Kachuku was suspended by the ADC and then eventually expelled by his party in the build-up to the elections in 2023.
Yes.
He was expelled by the ADC. Ralph Wosu, National Working Committee, expelled him as a candidate of the party. So he wasn't a candidate in 2023. He's still dragging that thing today.
He went through the primary and paid some money and said they had paid him.
He has sympathy for
He's still dragging that thing till today. So
his sympathies with ADC.
I'm not
sympathies with it. Was expelled.
I'm not even going to.
Which party is he
my
now?
energy.
He's
still claiming to be a member of the ADC.
No, thank you. He said, after all, in PDP,
I don't want to. I intentionally will not dwell on this.
Yeah.
Intentionally, I will not dwell on it. So
Kabiru suspended. We get suspended Kabiru. So are they not member of PDP?
And the recognized NWC of the ADC before the David Mark group was Ralph Wosu. He was the chairman of the party, founder and chairman of the party.
Yes.
It was his NWC that took the action against Dumebi Kachuku. That's factual. You can check it out.
So has he changed
So
party?
it's not about which faction suspended him. At least the ADC did not have a faction then. The faction made a decision. He was suspended and he was expelled for anti-party activity.
And he's a politician.
Like I said, I don't want to dwell there. Politicians you can choose the angles that you want to take, suiting whatever narrative you want to push out. That's not an issue with me.
What is Chief of
It's not the subject I also want to put interest on. I wanted to take him on his reaction to a conversation we were having yesterday.
I'm very interested.
Yes, I was going to hide.
I'm very
but
interested.
I'm having a second thought because he will just distract me.
No, it won't distract you. It's just to put clarity because I had a response.
I said I'm having a second thought because he will just distract me. I know. I am appointed to drive this conversation. And it is not with a upper hand or a strict view of what to talk about and what not to talk about. Oh no. But there are issues that are on the table that I feel we should talk about. If we address those issues and we have the time, I engaged Chief Okere on this issue that he said yesterday.
I concur.
But for now, I'm continuing with the direction that I'm going. And that's my position. And we're going to America.
Democracy here this morning.
Thank God you are standing your ground.
We are going to America. I read out the.
Yes.
And your face is.
Very
Let me read out.
Anytime you said that is angle.
So some of the things I've been reading. Some of these things true, some not true.
There's a ceasefire already in place. That's how we can take things off.
Whenever he has his fire,
2 points.
They want to do the.
We heard the
2 points being debated.
So these are the 10 points that the US seem to have agreed substantially to, but they are still in talks.
Of course.
2 weeks cessation of hostilities. Iran's 10-point proposal. A formal U.S. commitment to non-aggression against Iran. 2. Continued Iranian control over the Strait of Hormuz. I heard that they've agreed to a $2 million fine.
Per movement.
More like a toll to cross the Strait of Hormuz as part of the agreement. That money is supposed to allow Iran to rebuild their country.
Yes.
That's what we're hearing. Recognition of Iran's rights to enrichment of uranium. Full removal of U.S. primary sanctions. Full removal of U.S. secondary sanctions. Termination of all UN Security Council resolutions against Iran. Termination of all IAEA Board of Governors resolutions against Iran. Payment of compensation to Iran. Withdrawal of U.S. military forces from the region. Ceasefire across all fronts, including attacks against the Islamic resistance in Lebanon. So if I had read just this without reading some acknowledgement from President Trump, then it would be one-sided. You know, Trump acknowledged that they are considering the demands, the 10-point demands made by Iran. Just give me a moment. Let me call that up real quick. This is it. Based on conversations with Prime Minister of Pakistan and so on, and wherein requested that I hold off destructive force being sent tonight to Iran, and subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran agreeing to the complete, immediate and safe reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. This will be a double-sided ceasefire. The reason for doing so is that we have already met and exceeded all military objectives and are very far along with a definitive agreement concerning long-term peace with Iran and peace in the Middle East. We received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. So I have to bring this balance in. Yes. We received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it's a workable basis on which to negotiate. So Iran equally said the same thing. In response to the brotherly request of Prime Minister Sharif in his tweet, and considering the request by the US for negotiations based on his 15-point proposal, as well as the announcement by POTUS is the official title of the President of the United States, about acceptance of the general framework of Iran's 10-point proposal as a basis for negotiations. So it appears that all the parties
2 sides are on the table.
And these are the things that they have put forward. Some places have even tried to do a comparison between what Obama did and what Trump has done now to see the gaps. But at this point, at least for us here, before we get into the details of this, if this 2 weeks ceasefire plan holds, already I expect that petrol price should drop, because globally the price has dropped by almost 17%. At least for us here, is this good? Dr. Waigwe?
I think yes. If you look at what the big side, if it was trying to blame Dangote to have rushed and increase the price.
Because last night was very volatile.
Before this agreement was
last night was very volatile.
Okay, so as it is now, this information tells us that even within 2 days, the price of oil will come down.
Yeah.
For us, it's good. And I hope and believe that the two parties will maintain their stand on this and have that political will to let it work. I am for the first time I'm hearing President Trump talk like a Democrat. I'm surprised. For the first time. So I think that is good for us.
For us.
Well, I pray that what you read and what they are tweeting will be practically followed, because I've seen in situations like this, especially between Israel and Gaza, when you hear ceasefire, the next minute you hear that there have been a bomb blast at Gaza.
2 hours after this meeting, they were still bombing each other.
Thank you very much.
It is seized now.
Thank you very much. So that's why I'm saying that I pray. Because I think alarm that the Prime Minister of Pakistan intervened. And it's like Pakistan has a kind of relationship with US, even though they are because recall that Osama bin Laden was killed in Pakistan. So
without the approval of Pakistani government,
it wouldn't have been possible if Pakistan didn't have.
No, but they didn't approve. No.
I say without the approval.
It was a highly classified mission.
Okay, well, that be the case. So I want to pray that if what we read is going to be practically followed, that would be good, because once there is peace within the region, there will be no more excuse of hiking the fuel price again and other commodity. Even though our entrepreneurs in Nigeria, they enjoy whenever price of goods and services are going high. So I pray that they should also follow suit and bring it down. So, but looking at what we read, some of I doubt if US is going to adhere to some of the conditions.
We'll get to those.
It's all right. It's all right.
For us as a people here.
Yeah, as a people, I'm happy that they have gotten to that point.
Dr. Bijima.
Yes. Oh, this is very common in diplomacy. It's one. This is what we call pre-negotiation in diplomacy. They've not gone into it yet. And for them to agree, that Pakistan should be the mediator or the chief negotiator, it means that they are neutral. They are friendly to US, they are also friendly to Iran, for the two parties to accept that country to be the mediator. And Iran has sent a proposal. At that point, what governed the speed that governed diplomacy is that the two parties would tone down their rhetorics.
So this is the B part. For us here,
yes.
This is good for now.
For us, yeah, it makes no difference. Okay. I've not seen life different from 2023 and now. They are the same. In fact, there's no change.
We mean for the cost of petrol, diesel.
What you will talk of cost of petrol every time? You don't talk of cost of other things. I don't ride motor.
Cost of petrol and diesel affects transportation cost.
Tell me when transportation, that as at October last year, transport from Port Harcourt to Lagos was 30-something thousand naira.
That depends on what means you're going.
I'm talking of a public bus.
I'm also saying the same thing.
Yes.
There are some buses that were as high as 50,000 naira.
Oh, okay. Thank you. No, that 30-something thousand is from Anambra, not from Port Harcourt. Yes, please, because I know my wife traveled from Anambra to Lagos. Even from here, it's 50-something, because from here to Anambra is 20-something thousand. So, you see, Kelly, I told you here last week that I kind of analyzed the inflation rate in this country based on weekly purchases by my wife. When things has, done this, I calculate my inflation. Kelly, as far as I know, this is a country that is not serious, no planning, no nothing. This is a time that a serious government within this crisis should a kind of heavily subsidize petrol to cushion any effect.
Okay, so in light of the fact that they didn't do anything,
there
is a ceasefire.
Yes.
We know that price went from 800 to 1,300. That's almost 500 naira on top. Perhaps this ceasefire holds.
Yes.
I expect prices to drop. Is it good for us?
Prices will not drop. It will not drop in the sense that no cost of transport that goes up in this country that comes down.
We have to go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The President Chief Executive of Dangote Industries Limited, Aliko Dangote, has revealed that crude oil deliveries from the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited (NNPCL) to the Dangote Petroleum Refinery doubled in March, boosting prospects of improved fuel availability. This was revealed by the President Chief Executive of Dangote Industries Limited, Aliko Dangote, when he received the Deputy Secretary General of the United Nations, Amina Mohammed, at the industrial complex in Igbeju, Lekki, Lagos. While speaking on feedstock supply, Dangote commended the NNPCL for increasing crude deliveries to the refinery in March, noting that volumes rose to 10 cargoes, 6 supplied in naira and 4 in dollars, to support domestic fuel availability, according to a statement by the refinery. Despite the improvement, Dangote noted that the supply remains below the 19 cargoes required for optimal operations, with the refinery continuing to bridge the gap through imports from the United States and other African producers. He also expressed concern over the unwillingness by international oil companies operating in Nigeria to sell to the refinery, stating that their preference for selling crude to traders forces it to repurchase at higher cost, with broader implications for the economy. Dangote added that the refinery is seeking increased access to domestically priced crude under local currency arrangements as part of efforts to moderate fuel costs and enhance long-term energy and food security across the continent. On her part, Amina Mohammed underscored the strategic importance of Dangote Industries Limited, particularly Dangote Fertilizer Limited, in addressing Africa's mounting food security challenges, while calling for stronger global partnerships to scale its impact. Mohammed said the United Nations would prioritize amplifying scalable solutions capable of mitigating the continent's food crisis, describing Dangote's integrated industrial model as a critical pathway. The federal government has presented letters of credence to 3 ambassadors designate, formally authorizing them to represent Nigeria in their respective postings. The envoys include Ambassador Aminu Dalhatu to the United Kingdom, Ambassador Ayodele Oke to France, and Senator Jimo Ibrahim, appointed as Nigeria's permanent representative to the United Nations in New York. Presenting the documents on behalf of President Bola Tinubu, the Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Bianca Odumego Ojukwu, explained that letters of credence are official documents issued by a head of state to introduce and accredit ambassadors to host countries, authorizing them to represent Nigeria's interests and act on its behalf. The presentation followed the approval of 65 ambassadors and high commissioners by President Tinubu, comprising 31 non-career and 34 career ambassadors confirmed by the Senate in December 2025. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs has since begun induction programs for the envoys, who will assume their duties upon receiving agreement from their host countries. Former Vice President Yemi Osinbajo has been appointed Senior Strategic Advisor to the Director General, Africa Center for Disease Control and Prevention, Africa CDC, Jean Kaseye. The appointment comes as Africa CDC advances its Africa Health, Security and Sovereignty AHSS agenda aimed at strengthening health systems, increase domestic funding, accelerate local production of medical supplies, and amplify Africa's influence in global health matters. Kaseye described Osinbajo as bringing exceptional experience at the intersection of governance, finance, law, and diplomacy, emphasizing that his leadership will be vital in shaping Africa's role in global health, sustainable healthcare financing, strategic collaborations, and policy development for both Africa CDC and the African Union. Here in Rivers State, the African Democratic Congress ADC has announced the schedule and venues for the screening of aspirants ahead of its upcoming party congresses. The announcement was made in a statement issued in Port Harcourt, urging all interested
Please
candidates
listen to this infomercial.
All right, it's another super special time on radio where we'll be discussing our finances and wealth creation. Today, we're diving into the revolutionary world of artificial intelligence and how it's changing how we do businesses. Joining us to discuss all these opportunities is a leading AI expert Well, this man is an extraordinary gentleman. He is an e-trader, an online entrepreneur. He was trained at the London Business School. He also attended the London School of Business and Finance and the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial training and technical analysis. Is none other than Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us in the studio today.
Thank you so much. Beautiful time to be here. And I can tell you, you're going to have a very beautiful time.
All right, today we'll be looking at AI, the ultimate money game changer. Before we go into that, let's start by looking at how the global money game has changed over time. Let's start with that conversation, Michael.
Okay, thank you very much for that question. When we talk about the money game, we're simply talking about how money making has actually changed over the years. If you observe over the years that as the money game is changing, it's actually creating more wealth and it's also actually creating more wealthy people. For instance, right now in the world, we have someone that is worth over 300 billion. 10 years ago, there was somebody that is that rich. How the money game actually works is that, for instance, several years ago, if you're selling a product, all you can sell to are people in your local government or in your state. But today, you can sell to people outside your state. You can even sell to people outside your country. You can even sell to people outside your continent. That's how the money game is actually changing, and that is also creating more wealth.
Very interesting. So let's get to the main question now.
Okay.
How is AI the ultimate money game changer? Let's talk about that.
AI is actually the money game changer. The internet used to be the boss, some years ago, but today, AI is the boss. I'm actually motivated by a quote from the CEO of NVIDIA, and the CEO actually said AI is going to create more millionaires in the next 5 years than internet did in 20 years. Let me say that again. AI is going to create, and when I say AI, I'm talking about artificial intelligence. It's going to create more millionaires in the next 5 years than the internet did in the last 20 years.
Wow.
Now, for those of us who are not aware, this is how we were actually making noise at some point that people should get online. Today, we're also telling people, get into AI. Why are we saying that? Let me quickly run through some of the reasons why AI will actually create more millionaires. Number one is the fact that to use AI now, you don't need high expertise. There's a time you want to start a business, you want to start a concept, you need to go and learn coding, you need to go and learn web development, you need to go and learn a lot of tech skills. But today, you don't need any tech skill. AI is actually the tech. Anybody can talk to AI, and AI will actually create the concept and everything at very low cost, all right? And you can begin to generate income. So that's one of the reasons. Second reason is that there's a lot of adoption into AI now. Every company, whether you talk of the health sector, finance sector, education, agriculture, transportation, entertainment, everybody is adopting AI now. Why? Because AI makes everything easy, all right? And because of this high adoption, it means there's a lot of wealth to be created in the AI sector. And that's why in the next 5 years, more people are going to become millionaires. And I hope as you're listening to me, you are planning to join to become those millionaires.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Mind-blowing insights there.
Yeah.
Now, let's look at the specifics.
Okay.
You mentioned several areas that AI is being used.
Yes.
And I want to take the financial sector as a case study.
Okay.
Let's look at that. How can people use AI, to make it big in that sector?
Okay, I like the fact that you chose financial sector because everybody, likes finance. Everybody likes money. Money answers a lot of things. You understand? All right. So let me quickly break it down looking at the financial sector. And I'm going to take a very simple business, which a lot of people might know about or may not know about in the financial sector called financial trading.
Okay.
Which is the buying and selling of financial instruments in a bid to make a profit. When I say financial instruments, we're looking at things like currencies, commodities, indices that anybody can actually buy and sell online and actually make some profit for themselves. So to understand how AI works in the financial sector, I'm going to be using an instrument like gold. When I say gold, I'm talking of the same gold that people wear as jewelry.
Okay.
Now, the same way you can buy your gold some years ago and sell it today as a profit, the same way you can actually buy electronic gold online in the financial market, and as the price of gold appreciates, you make a profit. So let me take this year as a case study. Early this year, the price of gold was around $2,750 per gram of gold. Today, the price of gold is about $3,450 per gram of gold. If you do the difference, that's about $700 increase in the price of gold this year already. Now, for those of us in the trading or financial market, that's 7,000 point growth in the price of gold. Which means if you bought gold January this year at $1 per price movement in the price of gold, you are looking at a profit of about $7,000. Now imagine if somebody who has more money to trade you bought it at $10 per price of gold, you're talking about the profit of $70,000 already from gold.
Wow.
And remember, as you are trading gold, you are trading other instruments, you are trading currencies, you are trading commodities like corn, you can trade cocoa, you can trade crude oil. Are you getting what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
So imagine how that can actually help you to generate wealth. But let me now tell you where the major challenge is. I told you if you had bought gold January this year or earlier this year. The question is, how will you know earlier this year when gold was around 2,000 plus that by now gold will be 3,000 plus? Because only those who knew that the price of gold will appreciate that way would have bought that gold and right now will be sitting on some very good profit. So the question is, how do you know? All right?
Okay.
And that's why for someone like me, when you were reading my profile, you saw that I went to London Academy of Trading.
Yeah.
I also went to Cyprus School of Technical Analysis. Why? That is where you learn to begin to know where the price of better gold or oil or all these instruments are going. But now, with AI, there's some AI tools now that you can talk to. Now, the same way you talk to ChatGPT and say, you know what, ChatGPT, write me a proposal, and he writes a proposal for you.
Okay.
The same way you can talk to some AI tools now and tell them, look at the price of gold right now. Where is the price of gold going in the next 3 months? And guess what? The AI tool is actually going to tell you. So all those education and training and all of that you need to go through to tell where the price of gold is going, they are deleted. Why? The AI can take care of all of that. All right? And that is actually how AI is actually going to help to make a lot of people millionaires in the next 5 years. And I'm going to beg you, plug in and join this AI revolution that's actually taking place right now.
Oh, wow, this is sounding too good to be true. Now, if it were this easy, how come a lot of people are not doing it already?
Well, the same way you'll be surprised, Lekon. You won't believe some people are not using ChatGPT. Some people are not using DeepSeek. Some people are not using a lot of the AI tools that we're using today.
Okay.
I have an AI tool that can write you a song in less than a minute. A complete song is composed. A lot of people don't know about these AI tools. So the major challenge is that a lot of people don't know these AI tools. If you know the AI tool that can help you in this way, you can begin to actually make money using those tools. So that's the major reason. People don't know about these AI tools.
All right, so how can Nigerians who want to learn how to begin to use AI as a tool for generating wealth begin this journey?
Okay, it's very simple. All they need to know, what is the AI application that actually does this? Because not all AI application does this. For instance, what ChatGPT can do, sometimes DeepSeek cannot do it. So what is the particular AI tool that helps you analyze the market? Number one, you need to know that AI tool. The second thing is, how do you talk to these AI tools? Because AI has its own language.
Yeah.
If you talk to it in a certain way, you might not get the right result. So how do you talk to these AI tools? Those are two things you need. And that's why the Academy is here. We have a conference which we are calling the AI Millionaire Conference. We just started this series of conference now. Why? Because we add this knowledge that in the next 5 years, a lot of people are going to become millionaires. So join those millionaires. Raleigh Academy is actually organizing the AI Millionaire Conference to actually call a lot of people into that knowledge and education so that they can start their journey. So at this conference, we're going to be showing you what are the AI tools you need and how do you talk to these AI tools to actually help you to begin to make some good income for yourself in several areas in which AI can be used for business, whether it's in finance, whether it's in education, whether it's agriculture, transportation, entertainment, and much more. What are the AI tools you need for each sector, and how do you talk to these AI tools? We're going to be looking at it at this AI Millionaire Conference, and it's a conference I think Nigerians cannot afford to miss.
Okay, you're making it sound like it's a conference every Nigerian must attend. The problem now is, can Nigerians afford this conference in terms of the cost?
Well, actually, this conference is coming absolutely free for Nigerians.
Free?
Absolutely free. They pay much to attend this conference, and you see, you don't even need to have a laptop or one of these big gadgets. All you need is a smartphone to attend this event. All right? Because all AI tools work on smartphones.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Then join the AI Millionaire Conference. It's absolutely free of charge. I can tell you, you can join the millionaires in the next 5 years to celebrate.
Okay, interesting. Tell us the dates, the venue, and time of the conference, and how participants can register to attend.
The conference is going to be taking place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date the conference is going to be taking place is this week, Friday 10th, and Saturday, the 11th of April, 2026. Well, again, this week, Friday 10th, and Saturday, the 11th of April, 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt is the time. The venue of the event in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at the Raleigh Academy Conference Center. The Raleigh Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road. Raleigh Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Rumo Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. If you want to register to reserve your seat for the first day, which is Friday, the 10th of April, 2026, send an SMS with the word PH1. That's PH for Port Harcourt and 1 for day 1. And if you want to register to reserve your seat for the second day, which is Saturday, the 11th of April, 2026, send an SMS with the word PH2. That's PH for Port Harcourt and number 2 for day 2. So send the word PH1 or PH2 to this phone number 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, what else would participants benefit at the AI Millionaires Conference?
Well, this conference is already power packed. Anybody who attends, actually, potentially, if they key in, can become a millionaire in the next 5 years. We have massive perks for you. Number one is that we're going to be giving out big cash prizes. When it comes to these businesses, you need some little capital to start. So for every participant at this event, we're going to be giving out as much to the tune of 1.5 million naira. Let me say that again. We're going to be giving to the tune of 1.5 million naira to participants at this event for them to start their businesses. Secondly is that artificial intelligence tools and softwares is going to be provided at this event for people to actually start these businesses immediately. All right? So it promises to be a very great event, and I can tell you, you cannot afford to miss it.
All right, tell us again the dates, the venue, and the time of the AI Millionaire Conference, and how participants can register to attend.
The conference is going to be taking place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date the conference is going to be taking place is this week, Friday 10th, and Saturday, the 11th of April, 2026. Well, again, this week, Friday 10th, and Saturday, the 11th of April, 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt is the time. The venue of the event in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at the Riley Academy Conference Center. The Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Rumo Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Rumo Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. If you want to register to reserve your seat for the first day, which is Friday, the 10th of April, 2026, send an SMS with the word PH1. That's PH for Port Harcourt and 1 for day 1. And if you want to register to reserve your seat for the second day, which is Saturday, the 11th of April, 2026, send an SMS with the word PH2. That's PH for Port Harcourt and number 2 for day 2. So send the word PH1 or PH2 to this phone number 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Michael Akinwale, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much.
Well, don't forget, throughout history, revolutions have always created winners and losers. The question is, will you be a winner or a loser? Be a part of this conference and change your story forever.
And that was a paid infomercial.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
All right, today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. We'll continue our conversation. Kelly Kemenjima is my name, so let's read some more messages. Good morning, Kelly. What's the... You say shooting minister? Okay. What's the FCT minister complaining to the AIT crew? He's such a person. Oh, thank you, Rashid Lawal. I've left you. Tinubu, a commander-in-chief, now described as a chief mourner by the opposition, as saying enough is enough. This must stop, yet it's never enough, and killing never stops because the said security forces are never serious to take the war to the terrorist hideouts. Tinubu, please act like Trump and obliterate the terrorists. Big King from Port Harcourt, that's your contribution. The carnage in the country will not stop because those in charge are not fit to be there. If the president, senators, and governors that run the country have powers to make laws, issue executive orders, and borrow money with no results and cannot stop insecurity, then it's obvious we don't have leaders. Rather, we have rulers that have no clue about governance. Kelly from Port Harcourt, your contribution. Okay, Bright Oswago, you're reacting to something somebody said, so I've moved it. I've left it. Hi, Chief Okeri and all our guests. Good morning. I'm very disappointed with Turaki Aid in the Emobong allegation against political AI. Haven't I read this message already? God's time, I read a message from you this morning. So, yes, I'm leaving it. Thank you. Let's move on. I think Friday Olu. Mr. President recently doled his wages for 3 years to the military and a couple of days after one of those at the battlefront cried out about taking home a paltry sum of 109,000 naira. The misplacement was perhaps intended to placate any further conception of coup plot, which is inevitable so long as politicians, past and present, and future would continue to flaunt their wealthy lucre in our faces and live large. The ultra-modern bus terminal in the FCT, torn apart by stormy weather, is a signature of short-circuiting, as it were, even here in the States. Friday Olu from Uniport, your contribution. Thank you. So I've taken the time to read messages that you have sent this morning from these platforms. When we come back, we'll just be reading or listening to voice messages. Okay? Good morning, Kelly. The president thought by giving marching orders, it doesn't work out like that. You'll remember how the Chadian president, sometime years past, went straight to fight face-to-face with terrorists. That is the ISWAP group in the forest. But here in Nigeria, the president can't match words with action by making sure his command is carried out to the letter. There are very huge compromises in our military, as alleged by you. So there is no way this fight against terrorists or terrorism could be achieved when our president and our military are playing politics. Pastor Sunday from Rumigbo, you sent that contribution. Thank you. During Goodluck regime, Tinubu and Adeboye led 1 million march against Goodluck, calling him to resign and calling him all sorts of names, calling him incompetent and so on. So I ask again, where are those people calling Goodluck a woman? Now that they have seen a real man with real killings going on, are they no longer protesting? Like I said before, it's just a matter of time. It will reach those clapping for APC. All right, you didn't tell us your name, so let's leave that. Thank you. Ejima from Army Range. Nigerians need Commander-in-Chief and not Chief Mourner. It's indeed. Is the killings in this administration is worse than that of the past presidents. Tinubu should do something. Ejima, thank you. Kelly from Port Harcourt, I read your message via the traditional SMS channel, so thank you again. We're in trouble if what we need is message of hope in the face of this terrible security situation. Yes, this situation existed before President Tinubu's assumption of office. However, what strategy did he arm himself with? Vis-a-vis the assets and liabilities he ought to inherit prior to his election, we cannot shift his responsibilities to the states and local government with regards to his duties as the Commander-in-Chief. Kano, you sent this message. Thank you. So the rest will be to listen to your voice notes, to play your voice note, but that will be a little later on. John Owagogo. So, you know we're not in the business of agreeing and disagreeing. Okay? You say to me, Nigeria will get it right with time. The challenges we are facing now cannot last forever. John Owagogo, you sent this reaction via WhatsApp. Okay, so we'll listen to your voice messages later on. and Dr. Obidima was speaking, he says for him, there's really nothing to celebrate. No change would happen. He was making that point before we went on the news break. Panelists are back. Let's return. So let's talk about this war. Mr. Ndukwe, I didn't take a reaction to...
Yeah, you did.
For now, do you say it has good news for us?
Of course, it has to be good news now. You know, even these...
Your dear brother did see it as a good news.
No, he didn't see it, but at least I am seeing it that way. And it is. Because everything economy is more sensitive than humans. Once you see this thing, if they are going to abide by it, and ceasefire comes into effect, one day, there will be a reversal of the prices of whatever that has shot up the next day. That is going to happen. So it's a good thing for us. However, I have a problem. I wouldn't know whether I will be jumping too fast to where you have not reached.
Which is?
This problem is, that thing you read does not suggest that we should be celebrating at all. He said that the Pakistani Prime Minister or whoever
mediated.
Good. And this a language is used that is still going to be negotiated.
Yes, sir.
America has not accepted.
They're still in talks now.
Good. So as I tell you, because there are certain things I listened, think of me that does not value much because I'm not spending this and that. And I don't know what it means, whether Iran is going to the moon or sun and all that. And the thing touched me that way, not to talk of America that is seeing them as competitor. Will they accept all those things, whether 10-point or 15-point raised by a proposal for Iran? Well, we are yet to see. So long as it's still hovering on negotiation, we should not celebrate. But at the time, if there is any ceasefire, it will help us because the prices will come down. In terms of fuel,
okay. 2 weeks. Well, I'm just even reading now that a projectile hit a refinery in Iran. Sorry. Nobody is taking responsibility for it yet.
Okay. It is the responsibility of those people.
Kelly, I've not spoken.
No, you didn't.
I have not on
but
this
he did
matter.
not finish. No, he still did not finish. So let him finish and then you speak.
Okay.
Yes,
should have said.
Yeah, you are asking me about the
impact for us here
yes,
for now.
And I said no impact because if you say there are countries when something like the announcement, the pronouncement of Donald Trump quickly will spark up or bring down the prices of things. That is a society where things are really working. I say here, Kelly, I would say maybe, I don't know, I've been traveling on public listening for quite some time. I go from here to Ahoda to teach, and it's difficult when this, because they are not regulated, government don't bother.
Okay, so is there a difference in price in this 1 month? Is there a difference in price? Transportation cost?
Is it this 1 month?
Yes.
Whether they're different in price?
Yes.
Yes, but it will not come down. So, it has happened before.
Is it a significant? You can tell that the difference is significant. Yes.
It's very, very. No, it's not. You see, the other time that Tinubu removed the fuel price,
we're already in inflation.
Yes.
We agree that we're already in inflation, right? But that's our inflated lives stayed stable for a while. When I say inflated life, I'm not saying that prices dropped. I'm saying prices as high as it were, at least it stayed stable for a while. Because petrol was selling between 840. That's where petrol was hovering. When this war started, the first spike was from 840 to 940. From 940, it jumped to 1,000 naira, 1,001, 1,200, 1,300 since the war started. So that significant shift from 840 to 1,003.
I agree with you that like a pack of Lassen water.
As reason, I think they added 100
naira. No, the small one.
Okay.
As I yesterday evening, I bought it 1,700
From 1,005 or so.
No, from 1,000. Was it 1,004? 1,000. Yes, 1,004.
Okay.
Now, I doubt if that thing can come down drastically.
Okay, your own is a doubt.
But in this country,
you don't believe that
in this country,
you don't believe that if the crude oil price globally drops to what it was, because it won't drop to what it was. That's a reality now.
That's true.
If the $2 million added as somewhat of a toll to cross the Strait of Hormuz,
that's
is
the
anything to
proposal.
say?
Let us.
They say that's part of the reasons why. No, this one is part of the reason why they have suspended, why they have reached a truce. It's not even part of the 10-point agenda. The 2 million is not even part of the 10-point agenda.
Yes.
It's not part of it. For this truce, these are the conditions for the truce. We'll get into talks to look at the other US 15-point and our own 10-point. That's the Iran government 10-point. So I don't see prices returning to.
No, we will say because what you listed there or what you read, when you say 2 million truce, 2 million this thing to pass the state of this thing as a toll. Are you saying that America has agreed on that?
That's what we have. Yes, that's the information we have. Yes.
No.
So unless you have a contrary information, but that's the information we have. Yes.
Because that, if that is this thing, it makes nonsense of the whole thing now.
Oh, okay.
That because nothing has reduced about this thing.
But supply.
No.
But when supply, this is the good part, right?
Yes.
Supply would increase.
And you see, when he said that you are paying a toll of 2 million, what is the effect on the price of, even if this thing comes down, the price of fuel comes down?
Perhaps still not as high as $100.
You know, the point is that nothing happened, and I will still go back to make my finding. If actually American administration has agreed that they should be collecting toll within this period.
Okay, so until you do your own findings,
yes.
I give you the information that I have. But Mr. Ndiko, you were saying something about those conditions and all of those things that you're concerned.
Yes.
Right? Is it not possible that Trump is under a lot of pressure from America by Americans?
Kelly, if no matter the size of the pressure in America itself on Trump, that pressure will inadvertently start haunting the Americans if that is adopted. From what you read, I heard, that means Iran has inadvertently won the war. Yes, the hostilities have been won by Iran. And so there was no reason for America even in the first place to go there. Because there were no mention of why they went there in terms of Iran championing terrorism and all that. Rather, the whole thing seemed to be in favor of Iran.
That's the proposal.
I know, no, that's what I'm saying.
He's speaking on the proposal.
It's the proposal, but we are saying when the negotiation starts, and should Americans adopt that?
Do you fear that it will not scale?
I don't think some of those things mentioned. Some will scale, true, but others won't. And I'm not seeing anybody like Trump even to listen to some of those things mentioned. And Kelly, even if I were the negotiator, the chief negotiator, I wouldn't accept that for Iran. It will give Iran upper hand.
Engineer Dekai, Chief Engineer Dekai, do you think this 2 weeks? I think it's 2 weeks truce would help us. Right now, we have to look at what's happening there. Our government is not saying anything. So,
Kelly, it won't help anything. It's not going to help anything at all because the way I look at it, just yesterday, Dangote increases his price.
Mm-hmm.
Did you tell me that there's not been any product in store for Dangote? Or Dangote just said he had 10 trucks, 10 cargos, 7 for 6 for naira, then 4 for dollars. This is not coming as in time to this, that you just say a little spike and you increase the price. Anyhow it happens, it's still going to be the normal marketing extortions of Nigerians. That's the way I look at it. It's going to 1,003 1,005 something. Now it's 1,000. Officially, down to 1,002 something. Now it's 1,002 something. Just yesterday, Until when the truth came today now, there is no sign of reductions. You keep seeing increases in prices.
So you don't see a change?
Extortions of Nigerians in the market. They just look at us. We have no choice, no way to go to. We're going to buy from them. So they can peg their prices and so it's not going to have a significant change on us.
Yeah, Kelly, if it were a Nigerian affair, I will tell you, don't talk about it. Nothing goes up here and comes down. But this is a global price index on oil because of the Gulf War centering on Iran majorly. In fact, the Gulf War because Iran is attacking all the Gulf states. So if there is any ceasefire that will halt the hostilities within the Gulf and the entire world. And remember, the Strait of Hormuz is now a carriageway for, a corridor for all other nations, which Iran has usurped as it were, and then is sitting tight on it. Whether you like it or not, you say you are too powerful, go and invest them from there. They are there. Now, once there is clearance, Kelly, with the sensitivity of economy, you see the price will come down. And once it comes down, the propensity of Nigerians to exploit others will still exist though, but it won't be to the ceiling as it used to be and as it has gone up. No, prices must come down, the way I feel though.
Chief Okere, this the deal we're hearing, 15 points, 10 points, Iran 10 points, America 15 points. Do you think this war is over?
You know, when we were small, some of those folk stories from our elders about tortoise, they will always tell you that tortoise will always demand two things, believing that he will end up getting one. So that's a list, that wish list.
Wish list, right?
Yes.
From Iran?
It's a wish list. I see it as a wish list, which must be scrutinized. They know that America will not. In fact, if they get 40% of that wish list, they should thank God. They should thank God. Otherwise, within the period, you see, America is not just like any other country. America is a country that takes security as their number one priority. So perhaps they may have studied the situation and look at collateral damages that may affect their allies. That's why they are self-pedaling, you know. So, but when it gets to where they have no option, they will go in for it. And at the end of the day, when they want to resolve, they resolve all. So they have decided to bet this based on there could be some advices from the allied nation to say, why not do this? Like, why not do like this? Now let's also look at it. Now the Pakistan leader who is coming to mediate, he will be there and look at the wish list and see how to go about it. My prayer is that it should hold. But for in our locality here, I don't see the price changing much. But if it does happen, it is my wish that it should affect the price to come down. But I don't see it. This is because of the antecedents of what has always happened in Nigeria. We take advantage of every situation to hike prices, not to talk of when it is almost justified as a result of the global price index. So for me, I pray it should come down, but I don't see it affecting it positively.
Trump has lost the war completely. You know, I talked about it the last time. And Americans are very angry with him. If you get to see the Democrats and even part of the Republicans, they are complaining in their part of the country. What was the need of going into this war when you can call for negotiation? Why don't you start with negotiating from the beginning? When you've lost one of the best and most efficient fighter jets from America. In fact, I was told that Americans also blew up some of their own because they could not, it was stocked somewhere.
In Iran?
Yes, in Iran. Personnel has been lost. He wants to challenge in all fronts in the entire world. How prepared are you? And common Iran that you call common, they stood from that day till today before the recent 10, 15 point and 10 point negotiations. But I wished And I hope, because global peace is what we need for free flow of trade that has to do with the entire economy of the entire world. Look at it today. The entire world is suffering. The Arab nations that never envisage any of their refineries or any of their product or any of their this thing being bombed, but they are in it. And they are crying. They are calling Trump. You said they are going to finish this war. Look at, we've lost this, we've lost that.
Who said they are crying?
Oh, when they blow up a petrochemical plant that they're going to take the next 5 years to put in place.
Let's do analysis.
Are you not going to use money to put that in place? That is what it means. But war is not good. Negotiation ought to have been just from the beginning to avert this situation we are today. Look at where you and I today suffering. You say you pay transport every other day. I buy fuel very costly. I can't move from here to here because I drive.
Because of your own system.
No, that's the system, the global system. But I hope and I wish that they come to terms immediately so as to cease this very war for economy to bounce back.
All right. Dr. where are you going?
The question is...
the terms, do you see this holding?
I think...
or we should prepare for a longer period of hostility?
In negotiation, what Iran has put up is a normal thing. That's the initial offer. Stephen Gordon will tell you, just ignore initial offer if you're a good negotiator. So it's the initial offer they put. But if at the end of it all, just as Chief said, wish list, even if they get 40, they will be happy. But one thing is paramount here, that
it means America has also failed.
Very much. So if they get 40,
it means America has
failed. But the question is, even in America too, in negotiation, most times both parties understand that you will keep on changing. And here I understand very well that it's not a matter of your personality. It's not a matter of your idiosyncrasy. In negotiation, it doesn't matter. I am Mr. Trump and the rest of them. Do you know that the ego of the American president is becoming obvious now, that they will be the one to lose things in this case? He was looking at it in terms of power. I have the commanding heights, everything. But he didn't know the intricacies of it now. That it's not about what you are going to do, what you have as America. Because, yes, America can destroy the entire world through nuclear weapon. But are you permitted to use it?
They cannot.
That's the question. So
no, but they can actually.
That's what I'm saying.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. If they release their nuclear weapons, those that have in their silos would also release theirs.
That's exactly what we're talking about.
Right?
Deterrence.
Yes. So you attack, we attack, all of us are left in ruins.
As a matter of fact, they could set a conflagration of the world, but they won't be.
I think, Mr. Kelly, so that's why in international we're talking about deterrence. It's working. So that the assumption that you have nuclear power, that you are going to use it, is Iran and those who are supporting. Remember, Russia and China, whether you like it or not, they are on the side of Iran.
They are not coming into the war.
Whether you like it or not, they are on the side of Iran. Today, you know what happened yesterday? The vetoes. So whether you like it or so, the question is, don't ever think Trump has the power. America has the power. You are going to use it. Now it is done. Now that Americans' interest in Middle East is suffering, and whether you like it or not, he has to tune down. Go back, go and see the pressure in America against Trump today. Just the statement he issued as at yesterday. I read the article. Almost 5 of them we are talking about. In fact, most of them in America saying is tantamount to a war crime. That whether he like it or not, he may suffer for it. I'm a view from America. So the point I'm making is that it is becoming a reality to him now that if I allow this war, they may even provoke me to use nuclear weapon. At the end of it all, America will lose entirely. So the best offer is go back, take advice. And that's why Iran is putting that kind of
all those conditions.
Conditions. And they are sure they might get 30 or 40. And that's okay for them.
Dr. Obijema.
Yes. Kelly, you see, the international system is conflictual. is anarchical. And there is no time you expect peace when you don't have supervising authority over nations. So, and every nation is pushing its own national interest, its strategic interest, its security. And these are very vital, very fundamental in international relations. So, you have not read to all the 15-point agenda of America. You know, we have heard of that of Iran. And we don't know what Donald Trump is or Donald Trump administration is demanding. So, and that is very, very important. And two, we should also know that in negotiation phase, and when negotiation phase, anything can take off from there. Let us, you see, international relations is not analyzed or discussed on sentiment. When we begin to talk what people are talking about Donald Trump in America, it is usual that those who are against Donald Trump will also protest this thing. Even in Nigeria here, it is done. Anywhere in the world, it's not that the entire America is against Donald Trump.
And those who support him will support him.
Yeah, yes. Although the entire America, we can hear narrative from a particular quarter, and maybe that quarter, they are very much aligned with Iran.
Which you are doing in Nigeria?
No. Yeah, excuse me. Yes. No. If you understand international, what I'm analyzing here is out of sentiment. That is how international system works. So the point I'm saying is that what is the objective of America or Donald Trump administration in going to? They have to define the objective. What is the goal? Are they planning to achieve? You have to define that. Are they achieving that goal? Yes, that is true. They are achieving the goal. And what is the objective? The objective is that Iran should not possess nuclear capability. And two, they are also working towards regime change. Are they working to these two areas? Are they achieving anything? That they are even going extra. Like they say that they have even gone beyond their military distance because of the Iranian side, this thing of destroying energy infrastructure with their neighbors in that region. So, you should know that this very negotiation or whatever is, I have not heard of Israel coming into that negotiation. No.
But America is the father of.
Yes, so Israel
has released a statement that they're in support of it.
Yes, because America is the father.
They're in support of it. And listen, no, they will not keep. The allies now, they're in support of negotiation to go on. That diplomacy. Every country will call, let diplomacy take place, and they've started.
Okay.
Now, what is can you read to us the 15-point agenda of Donald Trump administration?
Well, Donald Trump administration of his administration, or what they are requesting for.
Exactly now. That is the agenda now. That is this thing.
They are the ones that went to war now, so I don't need to pay attention.
Why should you not pay attention?
I should pay attention to the ones that
they wouldn't have gotten any agenda. They wouldn't have gotten anything.
No, we are going to. They are going to what is now the position of pre-negotiation. What
America was an outright winning the war. That was why they went there. Yes, defeating Iran. That was what they went to.
They are not. I want to tell you this. I made it clear last week. There's a misconception here. America is not at war with Iran.
You've just outlined two things.
They are not
regime
at war.
change and uranium. Is that what you just
said? They
said?
are not at war. There is a conflict which may snowball to war if diplomacy did not take place.
For the sake of peace, let me read it. So that we don't keep going front and back. Total dismantling of Iran's nuclear facilities in Natanz, Isfahan, and Fordo. A permanent binding commitment to never develop nuclear weapons. Immediate handover of all enriched uranium stockpiles to the IAEA. no further enrichment of uranium on Iranian soil. Full and persistent IAEA monitoring of all nuclear infrastructure. The U.S. will provide aid and monitoring for a strictly civilian nuclear program, including at the plant. An immediate 30-day ceasefire to initiate negotiations. A halt on ballistic missile development and restrictions on missile range numbers. Termination of Iranian financial and military support for regional proxy forces. Cessation of Iranian attacks on regional energy infrastructure. Guaranteed unrestricted navigation through the Strait of Hormuz. Removal of all nuclear-related U.S. sanctions imposed on Iran. Termination of the UN snapback mechanism to prevent automatic sanction reinstatement. Reintegration. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's around the same.
Reintegration of Iran into global, so they've integrated some of these things. But I read most of it now.
It's all right.
So you think that Iran that has used the Strait of Hormuz to sort of hold your leg would agree to this condition?
Listen. One, without even going further, negotiation will fail. I hope you are getting my point. It will fail. So, in other words,
okay, that's based on what US is asking for too, right?
What the point that well, I may not say that because it depends on the creativity of the negotiator to make Iran to agree on certain issues.
So let's summarize now. This war is not ending anytime soon.
In all, what I say that there is going to be likely full-blown war.
Okay.
Americans. Kelly.
Who told you that? Who told you?
When the United States is saying that there should be no further development of ballistic missiles and all the ranges and all that, what kind of thing is that? How can they think about it even? So Iran should become a lame dog for them. Anytime they want, they blow it to Iran gather. They take the number of them they want or what. Iran will not accept that. They will not accept that.
Even when they accept, they will say within their country we're doing what they are doing.
And the Strait of Hormuz, they will hold it where anytime America hovers, so that they will block them. Yes, because that's the only way they can reach them.
Okay. So we'll wait and see now. So Chief Okere, yesterday you made you sent a message, and your message was that issue is political. You said the issue is political.
Yes, open his phone.
And I can't remember everything you said.
He has gone there.
Well,
He's there
let me
already.
allow you to respond first.
No, he's reading it.
While I dig up your response.
It's best
He has a response here. He has the message here already. He's going
Okay,
bit by bit.
yesterday you were talking about the governor's silence.
The protesting Emoha workers.
Yes, the governor's silence on the issue of the Emoha and Chad Lloyd. And I said, let me read. I said, I beg to differ on some of the opinions of the guests about Emoha local government area and Honorable Chad Lloyd. My reason is that over time, the local government chairman has given reasons why the council do not see the purported employees as the staff of the council. On the governor, I guess the governor has seen the reasons why the council should overlook the worrying purported employees and decided to remain silent. It has nothing to do with the peace pact because it was the same governor who stopped the chairman of Rewama from implementing the monthly sanitation exercises proposed to take place in Rivers State. So that was my response.
So let's look at issues objectively.
Yes.
So
now you made reference to the court order that stopped the
monthly sanitation exercise.
the anything that we, but they are employed as a teacher. I know of some persons who are policemen. They are employed as teachers in River State. I know some of them who is a soldier is employed as a teacher, and some of them who are also in some other areas. Even politicians who do not go to class, but they are teachers. Now, Chidilo said that some of them were given a mere political appointment and they are claiming to be permanent staffs. Some of them even have job. This I'm quoting Shady Lloyd now. He says so. Now, if there was a verification exercise by Emo Haloga government chairman, and they have detected that these social persons are not real staff, because before you become a staff of a ministry or a civil servant, there are procedures. If you do not have those procedures, perhaps the chairman may have gone to the governor to say, Your Excellency, see you, this is what I'm passing through, this is why the issue is happening the way it's happening. And the governor, having made pronouncement before, decided to keep quiet for the fact that he doesn't want to interfere to let the chairman do the wrong thing. He started to keep quiet. Where I argued, making reference with the Rewama was one among the lots where the governor, used his executive power to say no. You recall that it has happened in the UB where the Emo Haman is the chairman. Sambogi. The governor intervened and also used his executive power to stop certain things that time. The governor has exercised his power in several. The governor also cancelled the secretariat project awarded by the sole administrator. So it wouldn't have taken the governor anything to say, Mr. Chairman, this is what you should do. I have seen that these people are staff, pay them. Even if the chairman would not pay, the governor would have come out to say, pay them, at least make the pronouncement. So that's why I say it has nothing to do with the peace pact.
So
the governor,
you know something that's interesting here.
Okay.
One of the questions I kept asking yesterday was, can the governor do something? That was the first question. The second question I kept asking, which the guests at this time where these people are shouting, our salaries are not held, this and this, and I also said it yesterday that Chidi Lord had said, oh, these people should wait. Verification is going on. After verification, we'll confirm, right? Yeah. I also said it to yesterday.
Yeah.
Is it a power for the governor to say, he does have to, through his chief press secretary, SHE, the issue of this local government thing, my administration is looking into it to resolve it to the local government chairman. That's the question I kept asking yesterday, rather than the stark silence.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you. I listened to you very, very well. Now let me tell you something. Let it be on record that I, Chief Loveday, sympathizes with any genuine worker, staff that is suffering because of this thing. Let it be on record. Because no matter how we look at it, there may be some erring workers that the chairman must have detected that, he's trying to make sure that at least he standardized the way and manner they employ their staff. Let me tell you.
Is it in the powers of the chairman to do what he's
doing?
Listen,
let me tell you. I know that it's a local government.
Is it in the powers of the
service commission
to even do what he's doing?
Hold on now. He is the executive chairman of the council.
No, is it in the powers of the chairman to do what he's doing?
Wait now, you put a question on table for me to respond and I'm responding.
No, but if we're putting it on the table.
No, if I'm explaining and you're throwing further, you complicate the whole issue.
Okay.
Now let me tell you, Governor Sim made a statement of reinstatement when the issue cropped up, when there was a heated issue between political tension, and that statement was political. To discredit Chidi Lloyd, he may not have looked at the books. That was why, when he came back after the emergency, the issue cropped up again. He came. Now the question you asked, I said, why didn't the governor repeat that same statement when they came to the government house? Why didn't he? That is the question. Meaning that the first statement he made was because there were issues, political issues, that Chairman Chidi Lloyd was on the other side, he was on the other side, and he made a statement that his target was to discredit Chidi Lloyd. It was a political statement.
That's your interpretation of
that is my interpretation. It is my opinion. It is my own, the way I look at it. Now, another question you will ask is, Jan is a chairman of, is directly a chairman of Local Government Service Commission. Is he chairman or commissioner?
That was also appointed by Wike during the emergency rule.
Thank you very much. Now, why is the person not also talking? Did he say anything? These are the questions that we put on table. Now, as far as the running of the local government council is concerned, the executive chairman have upper hands. They will tell you exactly. They are the ones to implement whatever that they have done. So if hold on now. So now if the people concerned have their genuine employment letters and everything, and the council is doing employment verification exercise, they should come with it.
So how long does it take to verify workers? It didn't take Chidi Lloyd on return for a second term. It didn't take him 2 months to put them aside
because he has a history.
But it is taking the Local Government Service Commission over 1 year to verify these workers.
That is not left for them. And we're talking about Chidi Lloyd now. Chidi Lloyd is acting based on his own power now.
Do I realize that we're talking about people's lives?
I say so here that
we're talking about people with family.
I say so here
people
that
without family.
I say so here that I sympathize
do we realize
with
that
any genuine. I say let it be on record that I sympathize with any genuine staff that is suffering because of this issue that is happening in Emoha. I say so.
So that's
and I wish that at the end of the day, anybody who is a genuine staff must be paid in arrears.
So this is your clarification, yeah?
It is.
Fine.
And I'm sure that you are very satisfied.
No, I'm not satisfied, but
you may not.
It is your clarification. It's not satisfying.
Dr. Bidima has nothing to say. He is not in this
because when I raised this matter yesterday, the first question I asked was, why is Governor Fubara silent on this matter?
And I have explained it to you.
No, you are not a spokesperson.
Okay,
this is your opinion.
You are very correct. It's my opinion. You are very, very correct. Dr. Bidima has no business in this conversation. He just wants to. He's a passerby.
Is it most of them, most of these ones that call themselves politicians, have never worked anywhere, both public and private.
Who told you?
And know the rules, the laws governing either civil service or a corporate body and all those things, the processes.
Does that include me being a politician?
Yes, includes you.
It does.
2 or 3 years and go. If he see there's anything that is not quite clear, 2 or 3 years and go. If he see there's anything that is not quite clear, you should go back to the commission and the lodger complain. The commission is their duty to look into such claim or allegation and take steps to also rectify it if there are also any kind of infraction. But we are behaving like people in Banana Republic.
You are speaking like the opposition that you are now.
That is the problem.
No, but I'm
inexperienced
thinking, people. I may not say Banana Republic, but if we were an orderly and a law-abiding group of people, the first thing I would have expected was Governor Fubara to release a statement on the status of these workers. That would be one. The second thing is the local government chairman, for whatever is happening, who feels and knows that he has a duty to the people he is governing at the council area, would have released a proper statement. These number of persons have issues in the council. These are the issues that we have found. This name has double employment. This name has this. He will state it.
The chairman has done that now.
No, sir, he did not do it.
The chairman has done that.
Dr. Chidi Lloyd did not do it.
He has not done it.
And on a public record, I can say Dr. Chidi Lloyd knows me on this job.
Why they are selected persons? Why not all the staff?
Please allow me to finish.
Not happy with
please allow me to finish. I said clearly that if we were an orderly and law-abiding nation, there are certain things that should have happened. And ordinarily at this point, the court should have even protect the rights of these people. What the local government chairman would have done would have given us a detailed breakdown. This is what happened. This is the situation of these people, not what is happening. We should be ashamed of what is happening.
Was it only more that
like
have staff that have been verified every other day? Is it only more?
No, who are the ones? Why are they just the same group of
people? Every time.
This same group of people.
Every time one group of people.
What are we talking about? One set of people. We are playing politics and we're playing politics with the lives of human beings. With the lives of human beings. That's what we're doing. If we're a serious country, a matter like this, the governor first would have addressed it. Because twice he has now been involved in this matter. And I mentioned it. If he had no hand in it, I wouldn't have said it. I said, Governor, isn't the time you mediated in this? Twice he has been involved in this matter. Until now, your government house cannot release one statement. Play around it. Play around it so that you can have peace. Oh, we are doing something. We will just read. Oh, Governor Fubara said we are doing something. We will just read it. Not a word. The local government is giving us what's it called that rabble rouse, blah blah blah. If we were a serious, orderly, and a law-abiding nation, what the local government chairman is doing now, you won't do it.
I was told some of them were arrested at
because they went to protest at
Wike's
Wike's house. Why are they protesting at Wike's house? Even when the police advised them, this is not the place to protest. There are ways to do it. They refuse. Those that refuse were arrested.
They said they put them to the other police post side. They guide them to that side.
Those that refused were arrested. Some of them left. Some insisted and stayed there. They were arrested. When? 08109510951. We'll take your messages now, but let's play some voice messages, one or two.
Good morning. My name is Abubakar Al-Karim. On Iran and US war, I think we could see that what Iran was not having access to before in the area of economic right, they are now having it. Like every vessel now passing the Strait of Hormuz, you have to pay some levies. You could see that America has failed on that. Even on a second thought, you also see that Iran is saying that America should withdraw their troops from the Middle East. So Iran is also looking at having military power over the region. So I think the America went to a war that they did not calculate well the power their opponent also possess and what will fall off from their hands. Because Iran is saying that Oman and Iran are going to be collecting taxes. In the next 2 weeks, bros, you know how much Iran will get? So I think whatever we are doing, we should be very careful with the outcome. Thank you.
Good morning, Kelly, and the girls in the studio. I want to comment on the gathering of the former Southeast governors. They say forum of Southeast governors. What? For me, these are a bunch of jokers who have no political value. Imagine somebody like Ikpazu in the gathering who under 8 years did nothing for Abia State. Instead, put under state under bondage and darkness, calling people to vote for Tinubu. Tinubu that has nothing to show, nothing to offer. Look at the killings everywhere. Hunger, hardship, telling me to vote for Tinubu. Vote for Tinubu for what now? So that the hunger and hardship will continue. These men, I wonder how their children, their wives will look at them. Why they are benefiting now? So they won't using such a man. Frank from Burukiri.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. I greet everybody in the studio. My name is Ezekiel. Mr. Kelly, I remember when Jonathan was the president of this country, and during the election time, they said that Jonathan had the power to do what he had to do to remain in office, to oppress the coalition and the opposition parties so that he can remain in power, but he refused to use that same power that he has, and he was outed from office. He was a woman, all of that. I heard so many things about that man, but today now we have Mr. Tinubu as a president, and is effectively using the same power that he has to keep himself in office, and we are complaining, oppressing the coalition and the opposition party. Why are we complaining? He's using the power that we Jonathan should have used, so we should not complain. Let him do what he has to do, use his power and rule everybody. Thank you.
Good morning, Kelly and the guest. Talking about this Wike and what he's doing with the PDP and APC. I don't know, the way you people praise this Wike as if he has one kind of supernatural power. The man is nothing with that power. Does Wike occupy any other position apart from being a minister? If Tinubu sack him today and withdraw all the federal might he's enjoying, who is Wike? What can he do? Tinubu can still win the election with or without him. So the way you people talk about Wike as if the man is, I want to see Wike out of power. Repeat what he's doing today, then I will start taking him serious.
Did we talk about Wike today? I can't remember an issue that we talked about Wike. Call us. Today 95.1, good morning.
Kelly.
Madam Dota from Gokana.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome, madam. Please go on.
I greet all my people. Yes, so. Chief Okere. I'm with you, Chief Okere.
Hey, Dr. Gokana, I greet you. Good morning, good madam.
Thank you. I want to follow you to Emoa. From Gokana to Emoa is not too far. Yes, sir. And I agree completely with your position. You see, because we play politics with everything, if you want to spoil somebody now, just follow the bank wagon, and then they will say you are saying they thumbs up for you. I think the position of supporting the council staff was not genuine. There was an ill feeling in it, and today now the thing is open. That's why we are not hearing anything from the breakout. Or else they should tell us what exactly went on in that meeting. Therefore, I want to say that the chairman of Emowa should try his best to do what is right, because I know that that man stands for the right thing.
Thank you, Madam
I want
Dosa.
to say that Chief, sir.
Thank you. That's your time. 60 seconds. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Willie. This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. Let me talk about those southeast, both my uncle Ibazu. We have the same community. He can't even bamboo bridge is what we are using in our community. So anything they feel like to do, see them as political jobbers. We should vote who? Tinubu. No reasonable human being will vote for Tinubu in southeast. Me now,
Well, I don't understand. I don't understand that you have a right to say what you want to say, but when you say no reasonable human being, that's wrong, sir.
See. It don't just come to southeast.
Like I said, that is wrong, sir.
It's wrong.
Very wrong.
So what is that thing that will make you to go and vote, to stand for line, say you want to vote APC?
Well, since you want to insist now, let me leave you. You don't have the right to say no reasonable human being. No, you don't have that right. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Yes, Osi calling from Aboa. Chief Okere, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother. How are you?
Fine, sir. Beg, that time I just buy Kelly one bottle of water because Kelly has made it to make headline today. You are the first Today FM that has made headline. Outside newspapers, you have made headline concerning the MO saga. You have made headline. They are discussing the text message yesterday now. Yes. So after you buy Kelly has made it to make headline. Hey, Kelly,
Today 95.1, good morning.
Brother.
Collins, welcome.
Yes, so Chief Obidima, I greet you, sir.
Good morning, ma. Make me
You
sir.
are a good man. God will bless you and with you. They are there with you.
Today we're ordaining bishops and
you are the right man. Speak truth. I don't know why this is the only MOA. The only MOA will get for this River State. In come back, he will still pursue people. Igbazu na big flyover for 8 years. You know, that Igbazu came to River State and commissioned one of the flyover. Here, when it will never finish. You see, when our leaders they will not get him, come back on the talk. There are somebody that will talk and will listen to that person. But Igbazu now. Igbazu failed at their state for 8 years. 8 good years. And let's see, 3 years is better than the whole of Igbazu 8 years.
Collins, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
I greet all your guests in the studio.
Good morning.
The accused of a news week giving INEC officials land and cash. Remember, should come out and prove it well, because you cannot tell Nigerians that this is the where the plot of land are located and the kind of car that we can get to INEC officials. That means that the allegation is not true. So remember, come out and tell Nigerians. If not, what you are saying is just because of the country you are having with Wike, nothing more than that. Thank you and God bless you.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly. It's me, Chief Ogema. You see, in local government setting, from grade level 1 to 6, the people who manage it, the Junior Staff Management Committee, not the local government chairman. Then from the 7 to 17 is the commission. So what the local government chairman is doing is uncalled for, because he sacked both the senior staffs and also the junior staffs. He has no power to do that. It's the local government service commission that has the power to sack. So the local government chairman, local government chairman, what he's doing, he's just targeting some certain persons that he hates to undo. Let the state governor give a comment or a statement as you said, that is what we want.
All right.
Because he has the sole authority of this service commission that now go to do anything about verification.
Okay, ma, thank you.
It is quite long.
Thank you. Final call. We're really pressed for time. We have to go in a bit. Good morning. Today 95.1. Did I make a mistake?
Morning,
Oh my God.
Mr.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Abushin Nadem. I know Mr. Ked. Based on this U.S. and Iranian war, you always take side on the Iranian people.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah. Kelly, good morning.
Peter, welcome.
Thank you. Let me talk this time more. The kind of politics see the Lord is playing with them over people. It is not today. Why must we be in power? And the whole people in Emowa, I have lived in Emowa, and I know the complaint people are receiving. It is not. It should redefine his system in Emowa. It's governing people. It's not governing animals. It is not good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Peter. I think we can squeeze in a final call. So then I switch to X and Facebook before we close. We can just do a final call and that'll be it this morning. That call comes through. We'll take that. Otherwise, we're moving on. Let me go to X real quick and read some of those contributions via the Elon Musk app. Okay, opinion poll. Ibezim Kelechi puts it this way: with all this happening between Iran and the US having a negative effect across the globe, Kelly is necessary even beyond the 2-week ceasefire. Bumada Ketima, to buy fuel for 1,350 for 2 months, no PHED, that's public supply, is a call for urgent intervention by the government. However, where is the government that will give you light? Where is the government that will return us back to 200 naira per litre of fuel? So sad, Kelly. He says so. It's absolutely yes, necessary at this time. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, all.
Welcome.
Nostradamus in the ancient times predicted that the fall of America will begin when America will take its army to a Middle East neglected country to fight that country. So America should be very careful. Let them go to the archives and examine my statement and take a U-turn. I think it should be better. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for your contribution. That's the last call we can take. Charles Ogbebu on Opinion Poll Facebook. If it were to be an African leader that killed 168 school children in Iran, he would have been charged for crime against humanity. All right. Sunday Aswa, yes, it's necessary because the global effect has been enormous. The war wasn't necessary in the first place. Trump takes unnecessary risks coupled with derogatory words. Efyong Inam, Iran agreed to a ceasefire because they are getting what they wanted in their 10-point plan. Arinze Kweme puts it this way: Trump, they lie. Iran showed solidarity with the country, which America can't do. Iran showed solidarity with the country. Which country? Ifeanyi Prince, the Trump I know cannot accept defeat to Iran by honoring that peace plan. All right. Amity Prince, as far as I'm concerned, the only way to attend a lasting peace is dialogue, not war. After wasting all their resources, they will still come back and talk. And then Uran Gift, the U.S. has finally gotten Iran where they wanted. President Trump is a strategist and he will use the opportunity to present plans that will be favorable to his country. All right, some of your reactions there. If the decision by the U.S. and Iran is a welcome one at this time. Chikudi Ibuanugo puts it this way. Rewind INEC affidavit, okay? The same INEC is saying another thing again. The INEC, they're saying the same thing, sir. If you listen to the conversation. Amazing Emmanuel, Southeast ex-governors back to Tinubu for 2027. Does this include Peter Obi? He wasn't in the meeting. All right. Chile Edwin, congratulations to my wife, Adaku, Ukandu Edwin, on her birthday. Wishing her the best that life can offer in God's name. So happy birthday anniversary to Mrs. Adaku Edwin, on her birthday. All right. Olowu John, good morning, Kelly and panelists. ADC statement to the presidency that we need a real commander-in-chief is very right. This is because the president is not doing enough to end the killings. We cannot continue to live on his promises without practical actions. Good morning, Kelly. Ogai Man, the guest in the studio. To Rakila PDP call on Amopiton to investigate the gifts. If this is true, my dear, we are finished for persons in such position to begin to receive gifts from Wike after judges received theirs in 2027. Received theirs, okay? 2027 has just been concluded. There is no way we can have one-party system in this country because if we do, nobody will question the government of the day and hold it accountable. All right, Dr. Mrs. Sima Libera, thank you there. We have to go. Thank you all for being part of the conversation. To our dear listener, we thank you as well for making the time to stick to this dial. Chief Engineer Kedom Richard Dekai, MNSE 2019 Governorship Candidate, Publicity Secretary Concerned and Patriotic Ex-Governorship Candidate, River State G1. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Rivers people.
Chief Lovedale Okere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a Chain Nation, living in River State. Chief, thank you.
Thank you very much. See something, say something.
Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, sir.
And Mr. Dr. Obidima, Journalist, International Affairs Analyst, Lecturer in International Diplomacy, RSU. Thank you, Doctor.
Well, let the government do all that they can not to jeopardize civil administration in this country. Thank you.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show. Good morning.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The day is bright and it's bright and fair. There, the yellow Santa Claus is in the building. I'm actually in the building. It's MTN Infocom half hour on Today FM 95.1, all right? The yellow Santa Claus. I'm so excited, Last week, it's actually the Holy Week. I want to believe we all took time out to actually sober reflect and then also make plans on how to get closer to God. And I'm talking about the Christian folks now, right? So, but anyway, it's indeed a wonderful time to celebrate the Easter. And we're still in the Easter period, isn't it? Yeah, this week started with Easter Monday, so that's we can automatically say it was still in the Easter period. So till Sunday, we're still feeling the Easter, right? Many thanks to every one of you that come through. Oh, there's a lot of people coming through from Port Harcourt as well to Owerri for the MTN Family Fun Fair last Sunday. That's the Easter day. And then, of course, on Monday, which is 2 days ago, we actually took 1,000 families to the movie Genesis Cinema here in Owerri. Yeah, I'm still in Owerri, right? That's what I said. I might act in the studio, right? So I got a lot of gifts. I'll be coming back with it. So many thanks to Dawn in the studio, lovely, beautiful sister of mine, and I'll call Queen as well, and everyone back in the studio. Yeah, the yellow Santa Claus reaching you all the way from Owerri. Still here because I have now till Saturday, Sunday. We still have to take a lot of families to the cinemas, and then calling and contacting all the winners of the MTN Metaverse as well. Now, we did a Metaverse in December, the MTN Metaverse game, and they got a lot of people winning. Now, the star prize was actually an iPhone 17 Pro Max, and then we'll be calling the winner as well and hand them over the win. Right here in the beautiful city of Owerri, we had wonderful gifts going out. The star prize was Keke, and of course, the winner of the Keke. I'll be playing you live interviews from all the winners here. Color Boy did justice to it. Many times with Denzel G, Achala Man, Boy K, Amy, every one of you did absolutely amazing. I can thank you all enough. Right, it was indeed a great show, but that's all MTN can do to make you all smile, right? Bond with our families, our time with our children. Let's be around our family and friends. Let's make everybody feel good, isn't it? Number one network with lots of care, and that's why we're partnering with the best radio station on planet Earth, Today FM. Thank you. I'm so excited anyway. So it gives me joy to see people win. It gives me joy to put smiles on the faces of the thousands, hundreds, and millions of people around. And that's what MTN do with subscribers. We'll put smiles on your faces. But anyway, I will be leaving you with calls and testimonies of all the winners, and then play back to back a couple of songs as well. Yeah, we got some songs from Color Boy, but mainly Easter songs. There's some good appreciation songs to God. So when I take a time out now, we'll listen to the winner of the Keke and several other. We got Keke, we have deep freezer, microwave, TV, of course, generators, all winners. So they'll be talking to you, and then shortly I'll be back, and then I introduce you to the winners of the MTN Metaverse up next. That was actually happening in Calabar, right? But I'll take the time out right now. Testimonies from Owerri.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. MTN, welcome to the new world.
Okay, is it Naram Kelechi? That's the name. About yesterday being the grand prize winner, I felt so happy. I couldn't even express my joy. I didn't know. I was dumbfounded. I was just so happy. I wasn't expecting it, but it came. So I just thank God. I don't have much to say. I just thank God for yesterday. Well, MTN is the best network everywhere you go. The best, always. Thank you very much, MTN. I'm so happy. I'm so glad being the winner. Thank you for the grand prize. Thank you.
MTN, everywhere you go. I'm so happy. In this year's MTN Family Fun Fair, I won a plasma television. Thank you so much, MTN. I really appreciate. You just made my day.
Hello, my name is Faye MTN Family Fun Fair. I'm happy to meet you guys today. MTN, everywhere you go. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Amarachi Hasgamba. I am here live at the MTN Family Fun Fair. Thanks to MTN, I won 32 inches plasma television. Thank you, MTN, for doing a good job. I love you.
My name is Eze Noma. I'm so happy. I'm so grateful. Thank MTN for this very opportunity and for going with this gift. I say thank you, MTN. Everywhere you go.
Yes, I'm very, very happy to be here. Being in this place is a wonderful thing to me. You know, before my friend told me about this,
I said this year I'm going to participate. And today I'm one of the beneficiaries. So thank you so much, MTN Nigeria. I love you. Thank you.
Hello, MTN, everywhere you go. I'm so happy this year is fun fair. I won the plasma television. I really appreciate, I'm happy. I'm so happy today. MTN, the giant network. In fact, you are missing it all if you are not using MTN. MTN, they are for real. Thank you so very much. I'm glad I made it.
Thank you, MTN Nigeria. It's wonderful. Last year, I'm one of the people that won television. This year, I'm also going to MTN on I do this one. MTN to Thank you, MTN Nigeria. Thank you. I'm so grateful. I'm so honored. Thank you so much for appreciating my effort.
Hello, my name is Wandery Williams Chiso, and I came by the MTN Family Fun Fair, and I participated in the raffle draw, and I want to say thank you to MTN. Keep doing what you're doing. I got a gas top Kuga. Woo! Thank you so much, MTN. You're the best.
My name is Egomalepi Sagini Kashuku. I won 32 inches plasma from MTN. Thank you, MTN. Keep choosing MTN. Thank you. Good job, MTN. MTN, everywhere you go.
MTN, welcome to the new world.
Looking for ways to save your data? It starts with your apps. Deleting unused apps helps, but there is more. Most apps have data saver modes. Activate them to control data usage. You can also go to settings to turn off auto updates. Lastly, close unused apps to save data when you ain't using your apps. These changes can make a big difference. For more information, visit your mobile operator's website or consumer.ncc.gov.ng for more helpful tips. Stay connected and enjoy smarter data usage. This message is brought to you by the Association of Telecom Operators and Nigerian Communications Commission.
If you're just joining in this MTN Infocom half hour with the yellow Santa Claus on Today FM 95.1, right? And today I've just been contacting the winners of our MTN Metaverse. Shortly, we just finished listening to the testimonies of all the winners from the MTN Family Fun Fair here in Owerri. I'm still in Owerri because I still have a lot of gifts to give up now till Sunday. Yellow Santa Claus will be back on Sunday evening, and then normal studio resumption will be from Monday in Reading, and then of course in Today FM on Wednesday, okay? And then RS TV and Go TV on Friday. So you'll be catching all the live pictures of what happened here, so you miss nothing. But I'll take your time out now so you and hit the calls to all the winners of the MTN Metaverse in Calabar.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wonder walking God. Wonder, 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 wonder. Wonder walking Father. Wonder walking God.
be the Yellow Santa Claus, and I'm calling you on behalf of MTN. Actually, you're actually live on radio, on my radio program, and I'm calling you on behalf of MTN. Please confirm that you played the MTN Treasure Hunt game.
Yes, I played. Yes, I played.
What's your full name and where is your location?
Okay, Prince Caleb Ophion.
Okay, Prince Caleb Ophion. All right. Where's your location?
Calabar.
Oh, you stay in Cali, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are you a regular gamer or was your first time gaming?
Yeah, it was my first time gaming.
Oh, it's your first time gaming, right?
Yeah.
So I hope it was fun. Did you enjoy the game?
Yes, I enjoyed it.
Okay, Caleb. Can you remind me of your scores on the leaderboard? Where's your scores?
Hello, Caleb. Yeah, I'm hearing. I can't remember right now.
You actually played the game, right? Now, give us a little experience. How was it like? What do you like about the game? What do you think MTN should do to serve you all better? Just give me an overview and honest feedback about the game. What do you feel about the game?
Yeah, I heard the question you said. Okay, the game wasn't that bad. It was actually nice, but it was tough at some parts, like going through the navigations and all. But it was generally alright.
Generally alright to the point where you scored 140 points. And Prince, I've been trying to reach you all day because as I speak to you right now, you are a proud owner of the MTN iPhone 17 Pro Max. You are just won an iPhone 17 from MTN. Congratulations, Prince, and your score was 140. You just won an iPhone 17 Pro Max from MTN right now.
Thank you so much.
Are you there?
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. I'm just surprised. I'm very happy.
Surprised. I'm very happy. That's what MTN alone can do. All right. So, are you in the city of Calabar right now?
Yes, I am.
Oh, very well. I'd like you to make your way. Do you know the MTN office at Itabo?
Yes, I do.
It's Unicar, right?
Yes.
I need you to make your way down there with a means of identification, a valid means of identification. That could be your international passport, your NIN, your driver's license, your voter's ID card, international passport, any of those stuff you have. Make your way to the MTN office right now at Itabo, and of course you'll meet with the regional manager there, and then of course you will be given the prize of the iPhone 17. But you have to go that down right now. All right, are you available to do that right now?
Yes, I am.
All right, Caleb, congratulations and keep gaming. So what do you have to say to MTN?
I just want to say MTN, thank you so much.
All right, the winner of MTN iPhone 17. Yeah, very good afternoon to you, sir. My name is Prince Namdi, the Yellow Santa Claus. I'm calling you from my radio program, MTN Infocom and Port Harcourt.
Okay.
And this call is from MTN. On behalf of MTN, I'm calling you. You did play the MTN Treasure Hunt game? Okay.
Yeah, I have played.
Okay, that's all right. Now, this call is to confirm your full name, your location, your scores, and then we'll hand you over your win from MTN. So please, sir, what's your full name?
Okay, my name is Abdul Karim Mohammed.
Okay, where are you based?
From Bauchi.
So where are you currently? Town?
I am currently in Bauchi.
Yeah, what town? Bauchi?
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. So please, do you remember your scores on the leaderboard, right?
My score, sir, I don't remember. Is it 100?
All right, it's okay, but the truth is, whether you remember your score or not,
I think the score is 100, yeah.
Absolutely, your score is 100, and it's important to let you know that you've just won a 50,000 naira recharge card from MTN.
Wow, thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, so
50k just for playing games.
Just for playing games, 50,000 recharge card, okay, from
MTN.
Live, yeah. Okay, sir, please, can you tell us what's your opinion about the game? What's your honest opinion? How do you feel about the game?
The game is absolutely free.
All right.
It's amazing.
Oh, that's fine. Now, sir, are you a regular gamer or was your first time playing games online?
Yes, I'm a regular gamer.
All right, fine. That's why we want to have your honest opinion. What do you think? What do you like about the game? What do you think should be improved? Or you think the game is all fine the way it is?
The game is all fine. The developers are top notch.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mohammed. You'll be getting your recharge card on or before the end of today. But one more time, accept my congratulations. And what do you have to say to MTN?
Thank you to MTN. Thank you to the best MTN airline in Nigeria.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you and have a wonderful day. My name is Prince Namdiobi. I'm the Yellow Santa Claus, and I'm calling you from Port Harcourt on behalf of MTN. The program is due for come half hour. So please, sir, please confirm. Did you play the MTN Treasure Hunt game?
Yes, I did.
Aha. This call is to confirm your full name, location, and then I hand you your win. So, sir, what's your full name, please?
My full name is Aliu Abubakar.
Aliu Abubakar. That's the name I've got here. What's your location?
I'm currently in Lokoja, Kogi State.
Lokoja. I love that place. Never been there, but it must be a lovely town, isn't it?
Yes, it's very nice. Calm.
Oh, wow. I'll be coming there sometime. Are you from Kogi State?
Yes, I'm from Kogi State, Ibira.
You guys have yam?
Yeah, yes.
But anyway, you are about to win something big, or you have already won some good money from MTN right now. Can you remind me of your scores? Do you remember your score?
Yes, I got like 50 points in day 2 and 3, making it like 100 points, I think.
Correct. Double A, Aliu Abubakar. You just got a 50,000 naira recharge card from MTN.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Seriously.
You're a good man. I'm happy. I'm so happy for you. And you played the game for all those days. Now tell me, are you a regular gamer or was your first time playing?
I'm a regular gamer. I love all these like treasure hunts. I love participating in all these games. Oh my God.
And I've been trying to reach you. I've been calling you this while. I said, my brother doesn't want to take his call because you don't want to give me yam.
No, sorry, I was working at that time. Sorry.
Let's get this straight, right? Give us an honest opinion about the game. What do you think about the game? What do you like? What do you think we can prove on to serve the general public better? Honestly, if it's bad, tell us. Just be honest. I want the honest feedback.
Okay. I didn't see any issue with the game. I love the process and the competitiveness. It was like I actually liked how the process was. So and I did it because it was fun. So I loved how I didn't expect to win. Oh my God! I love how nice and fun it was. That is my own takeaway from it, and I'm very happy that it was a fruitful endeavor.
Yeah, it was, and it will always be. So what do you have to say to MTN?
Well, thank you very much for this opportunity you guys have given me, and I'm very grateful. I'm very surprised. I love MTN. I've been using MTN for many years. Thank you very much. I'm so happy, and I wish you guys a wonderful year this year.
Thank you, Aliu. I like to call you Double A. You are AA. Thank you, Double A. I will be local just sometime, and I will be looking out for you. But anyway, congratulations as well. You'll get your airtime on or before the end of today from MTN, okay?
Thank you very much.
You have a wonderful day. Well, that's our winner from Lokoja. My name is Princeton Namdiobi, and I'm calling you from MTN in Ficum Hafaron. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing great. How about you?
Very well. Okay, please confirm if you played the MTN Treasure Hunt game.
Yes, I did.
All right. This call is to confirm your full name. All right. What's your name, your location, and then we'll hand you over your win. What's your full name, please?
Yeah, my name is Abdullah Abidat Bukola, but on my MTN SIM that I used to register, the person put Abibat instead. Probably they make a mistake.
Oh, but I think you.
But it's Abidat.
Okay.
It's Abidat, not Abibat. Because if I'm checking my MTN SIM, they usually put Abibat.
And that's exactly why I'm calling, because that's already put in the cards. Because we need to be sure we're talking to the right person. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Abidat and not Abibat. I told the person that registered it for me. I purposely wrote it in a big something. I put it in capital letter and she put Abibat.
Not a problem. Where's your location?
Lagos.
Oh, that's fine. If you're in Lagos, it's good. So you have to walk into any of our walk-in center, any of our NPN shop, and correct it, because this is not good for you. All right, it almost looked like an impersonation. I hope you know that. But anyway, we're happy we're talking to the real person now, Abidat, right?
Yes, Abidat.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Do you remember your calls on the leaderboard or the Metaverse treasure hunt game that you played in December. Do you remember? Okay, that's fine. All right, but anyway, this is where we are. Congratulations, you won 20,000 naira airtime from MTN. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
And
Thank
then
you.
your score for the game was 85. You scored 85, and then of course you will be credited before the end of today. All right.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much.
That's fine. What do you have to say to MTN?
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. I was not even expecting that I'm going to be part, but then I want to thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm grateful.
You're welcome. So, but one last thing before you go, look for way and go to any of the MTN shop nearby you to correct that to your real name. Okay.
Okay, I will do that.
Other stuff, and it's not good for you to bear a different name and your SIM is bearing different. All right.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations and have a wonderful day.
And you too. Thank you. Thank you so much.
This call is to confirm that you played the MTN Treasure Hunt game, all right?
Yes, I played it.
Oh, awesome. All right, so we need to confirm your full name, location, and then we hand you over your win from MTN right off, okay? What's your full name, ma?
Chineye Blessing Wachuku.
Oh, what we have here is Blessing Wachuku.
Chineye is my Igbo name. Blessing Wachuku.
Okay, it's fine. All right, that's all good. What's your location?
Oka, Anambra State.
Okay, yeah, I know that. All right, do you remember your scores?
I think it should be 40 or 45, right? No, I played for 2 days. It should be 80 or 85, yes. I played on the...
Played for 2 days. What, anyway?
29 and 30. 29 and 30.
Yes, correct. And absolutely, your score was 85 and you have won 20,000 naira airtime from MTN.
Oh my God.
That's what MTN can do. Make us scream, oh my God, and wow. A very wonderful day.
Thank you.
What do you have to say to MTN?
Thank you, MTN. I'm happy for this opportunity and for the reward. I'm very, very happy.
All right, so
thank you.
So Blessing, you will be getting your airtime on or before the end of today. But just before you go, we need your honest opinion about the game. What do you feel about the game? Give us an honest opinion. Is it good? Is it bad? What do you think should be improved? Just exactly.
Good, and it's somehow challenging because I have to run around before I could even get all the points. And I couldn't even get all of them, so it's somehow challenging. So it's good.
Is there anything you think we should improve to serve you all better?
No, it's good because that challenge is actually okay. At least it's a good thing.
Thank you so much, Blessing. Thank you for dropping in and playing that game, and you can see. Now, did you pay any money to play the game?
No.
It's absolutely free, isn't it?
Yes.
So you played for free, and now you've got to the 20,000 naira airtime coming to you today. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful day.
Yes, thank you.
Hello. My name is Prince Namdiobi. I'm the Yellow Santa Claus, and I'm calling you from MTN Infocom Half Hour.
Sorry, so you're calling from where?
You're live on my radio program, MTN Infocom Half Hour.
Oh, okay.
All right, sir. So this call is to confirm if you played the MTN Treasure Hunt game because you're about to win money right now.
Yes, I think I.
You don't think? All right, so what's your full name first? Let's start from there. I will confirm because I'm looking at the name here. What's your full name and location?
My full name is Chonba Shenaza Sheriff.
All right, I'm saying Sheriff here. So, what's your location?
My location is Port Harcourt.
You are in Pitaqua.
Yes.
Yeah, Sheriff is a Port Harcourt boy. Come on, man. Sheriff, I wonder how you say you're not sure you played the treasure hunt game, the game where they were picking coins. Anyway, did you play that game?
Okay, yes, I did. I remember I did. Okay, yes, I did.
A whole Port Harcourt boy like you won't play.
I did.
But anyway, do you remember your scores?
There was one I scored 40. There was one I scored, I think, 35, something like that.
All right, not to worry. Whether you remember your scores or not, you have automatically won 20,000 naira airtime from MTN.
Wow.
So make it stop. Wow.
Wow.
Congratulations, my brother.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
What do you have to say to MTN?
We request that they keep on bringing such this thing because it's not just all about the game, it's all about the knowledge that it was that I actually gained from it because you have to be very mindful of and calculative of where and the points to locate the coin. So it was an educative game actually.
All right. So thank you so much, because we got airtime today. Before the end of today, you get a 20,000 naira airtime. Sending you the airtime straight up onto your cell phone today. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Have a wonderful day. All right.
Thank you.
My friend is in Port Harcourt, one of our winners. Well, and I'm so excited to have Port Harcourt.
MTN, welcome to the new world.
Well, this is all I have for you today. I want to say many thanks to the production crew, everyone in the studio here. Lots of thanks to you, DJ Kenyo. Many thanks. Thank you so much. Dawn, Queen, I appreciate every one of you. I'm sure we won't be around same time, same station with you all. And I promise you all, I'll be coming with lots of gifts. No, I cannot forget Peter Aqua people, right? So I'm coming with trailer load of your gift, more recharge cards, more gifts, of course. I haven't given out the gate for the Easter for Port Harcourt listeners, right? So feel no bad. I'll be with you. When I come back, I shall do that across, right? But until I come, remember to stay true to your faith. Whatever you have said you want to do this period, whatever you have prayed to God for, keep to it. And I'll tell you, before December, testimony shall be yours. Till then, be good to yourself. Bye and God bless you.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? The city is about to light up. Fleck Lifestyle Home of Fashion proudly present the most anticipated street lifestyle experience of the year. Street Gold Swag 2.0, where fashion meets attitude, where music meets energy, where dance meets passion, and comedy brings the laughter. From the runway to the stage, from the microphone to the dance floor, the street are bringing the heat. On April 30th, 2026, all road leads to the hottest spots in the city of Port Harcourt. Flush Beach House, number 6, Rumagolu, Elakahir Road, Port Harcourt. Red carpet begins at 6 p.m. Main event starts 7 p.m. Grab your tickets now. Regular 5,000 naira, stool 100,000 naira, and couch 250,000 naira. This is not just an event. This is a movement. This is the street culture experience with lots of packages to be won. Because on that night, the street will show who got swag. So grab your squad, bring your swag, bring your style, and bring your energy. This event is proudly supported by MTN, Angelo's Premium Drink, Flush Beach House, Duffy Burger, and Flex Wears. Street Gold Bag 2.0. Don't
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. The headlines. Commercial drivers in Port Harcourt protest over continuous extortion, harassment, and intimidation by touts. ADC in Rivers State to hold ward and local delegates congresses ahead of party convention. Nigerians storm INEC office in Abuja as part of ongoing Save Our Democracy protests. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump agrees to suspend bombing of Iran for 2 weeks. Now the details. Commercial drivers in Port Harcourt have raised alarm over what they described as continuous extortion, harassment, and intimidation by touts, popularly known as agberos. The commercial drivers, who are mainly members of the Drivers Welfare Association in Rivers State, spoke during a protest in Port Harcourt where they expressed deep frustration over the harsh conditions they endured daily on the roads. According to them, the activities of these touts have made driving not only unprofitable, but increasingly dangerous. Speaking to newsmen during the protest, the state chairman of the association, Christopher Ezeali, painted a grim picture of their reality, revealing that several motor parks across the state have become death traps. The association demanded urgent government intervention to protect them from the activities of Agbero and to restore order and safety across motor parks and roadways in the state. Let's take a listen to that.
We will operate from morning till night and go home with peanuts. We will walk like an elephant and eat like an ant. At the end of the day, we end up losing our vehicle, which some of us took on hire purchase because of the multiple tax on the road. Different on multiple levies, different on multiple tax. Somebody will come out and be asking of Akima money, security money, executioner money. Mostly in Rumola. Rumola has not been a death trap. Rumola has not been like Sambisa Forest. Rumola, Waterline, Eleme Junction, Ikwere Road, Lagos Post Stop. Please, our dear governor, we don't need any compensation to our member from the government because when they push us to the wall, it might result to a clash that might lead to a loss of life.
Today's FM's correspondent, Uchendu Ejowo, reports that the protesters marched through Azikiwe Road straight to the headquarters of the Rivers State Police Command on Moscow Road, where the Assistant Commissioner of Police in charge of operations, Okoro Ikechukwu, representing the State Commissioner of Police, Olugbenga Adepoju, assured the aggrieved drivers that their concerns would be forwarded to the appropriate authorities and thoroughly reviewed.
And our duty is to maintain peace and tranquility in the society. What I will do now is that I will carry your message up to the Commissioner of Police. I will go and inform the Commissioner of Police that so and so union came on a peaceful protest, that they are being oppressed and humiliated in course of their duty by numerous revenue collectors. Therefore, Commissioner of Police will in turn now send a message to the GPO to make sure that you people work without being oppressed within your various jurisdictions.
Rivers State Deputy Governor Professor Ngozi Mma-Odu has joined in paying tribute to the late Amayanabo of Opobo Kingdom, King Dandison Douglas Jaja, describing him as a father figure, a patriot, and a compassionate leader who served humanity with love and dedication. Professor Ngozi Mma-Odu gave the tribute during a valedictory session organized by the Rivers State Council of Traditional Rulers in honor of the late monarch held at the council auditorium. According to the deputy governor, the news of the king's passing came as a great shock, noting that despite earlier rumors, many had remained hopeful and prayed fervently for his recovery, especially after visiting him at the intensive care unit where he responded during prayers. Professor Mma-Odu disclosed that the late king treated her as his own daughter, a bond that was widely acknowledged by those around him, emphasizing that both the king and his family consistently showed her and her family great dignity and unwavering, especially during difficult times, including the loss of her husband, mother, and elder sister.
The news of the passing of the king was a huge shock. We prayed and we hoped the tale was not true. When we visited Daddy at the ICU and we prayed with him, he was nodding his head just to let us know that he was here with us. His Majesty took me as a daughter and he said that to everyone. He was my father indeed. He served the nation as a great patriot. He served our state with dedication and commitment. He served humanity with passion, love, and happiness.
In his remarks, the chairman of the Rivers State Council of Traditional Rulers, His Majesty Eze Chike Waluwodo, described the late Amayanabo of Opobo as a pragmatic ruler, advocate of peace, statesman, and father who served his people, River State, and the entire country meritoriously with remarkable achievements. He noted that as monarchs, they must strive to discharge their duties with love, kindness, and temperance, bearing in mind that God, who has called them to rule over the people, expects much more from them.
It is pertinent that we discharge our duties with kindness, with love, temperance, knowing that God, who has called us to this duty, expects so much from us. I am sure that he performed his duty to the best of his abilities. He has made some fundamental contributions in the interest of the council, the state, and the country in general.
On her part, the head of service, River State Civil Service, Iyingi Brown, said the late monarch embodied wisdom, equity, and unwavering dedication to the preservation of the state's rich cultural heritage, stressing that he was a symbol of unity and a stabilizing force whose leadership brought peace, progress, and pride to the Opobo Kingdom.
His Majesty was a distinguished royal father whose reign embodied wisdom, dignity, and unwavering dedication to the preservation of our rich cultural heritage. He was a symbol of unity and a stabilizing force whose leadership brought peace, progress, and pride to Opobo Kingdom. Beyond the throne, he was a statesman of remarkable insight whose counsel and influence extended across River State and beyond.
The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has announced the schedule and venues for the screening of aspirants ahead of its upcoming party congresses. The announcement was made in a statement by the State Organizing Committee Secretary Tony Dagoni in Port Harcourt, urging all interested candidates to take note of the requirements. Aspirants seeking positions at the state level are required to appear for screening at the State Party Secretariat, number 118 Woji Road, GRA, Phase 2, Port Harcourt, today at 11 a.m., while candidates vying for local government positions will undergo screening at their respective local government area party secretariats on the same date and time. Similarly, aspirants contesting for ward positions are also expected to report at their respective ward offices today for the exercise. The party stressed the importance of punctuality and advised all aspirants to come with the necessary documents for verification. The ADC reaffirmed its commitment to a transparent and credible screening process, urging participants to strictly adhere to the guidelines provided by the party. In the meantime, the Ondo State chapter of the African Democratic Congress has suspended its planned ward, local government and state congresses following a directive by the Independent National Electoral Commission. The party disclosed this in a statement issued by its state chairman, Wole Ademoyegun. According to the statement, the decision was taken in compliance with INEC's directive that political parties maintain the status quo pending the resolution of ongoing issues. The party also warned against any unauthorized gatherings, noting that security agencies had been alerted to prevent activities that could disrupt peace within the party. The development follows a recent decision by INEC to delist some national leaders of the party, including David Mark and Ralph Aregbesola, from its records in compliance with the court order directing the commission to maintain the status quo. The ADC has been enmeshed in internal disputes, including disagreements over the tenure of its former national chairman, Ralph Nwosu, which ended in August 2022. Despite the crisis, the party's national publicity secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, recently said it would participate in the 2027 general election. A faction of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, led by its 2023 presidential candidate, Dumebi Kachiku, has announced plans to convene a national convention and constitute an interim leadership to manage the party's affairs. The announcement was made in Abuja by the group's spokesperson, Norman Obinna, following what he described as an emergency National Executive Committee (NEC) meeting attended by state chairman and other members. He said the meeting was convened to address the party's lingering leadership crisis and the failure to implement an earlier agreement reached through alternative dispute resolution to hold a national convention. Obinna accused the former national leadership under Ralph Nwosu of attempting to unlawfully transfer control of the party to non-members and sideline state chairmen. He also disclosed that the faction has filed 2 court cases challenging the legality of those actions, insisting that in the absence of a national working committee since August 2022, the NEC remains the highest legitimate authority of the party. The faction announced its dissociation from a rival coalition involving figures such as David Mark, Ralph Aregbesola and Bolaji Abdullahi, stating that any actions taken in the name of the ADC by the group are not binding. The group further urged the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to recognize the proposed interim leadership. Bauchi State Caucus of the All Progressives Congress has alongside the governor of Kano State, Abba Yusuf, fueling speculations that he may be on his way to the ruling party. Addressing newsmen after the caucus meeting, the senator representing Bauchi North Senatorial District and chairman of the APC caucus, Samaila Dahua, declared that members unanimously resolved to reject Mohammed's proposed admission into the party. He noted that the caucus, after exhaustive deliberations, unequivocally rejects the move. According to Senator Dahua, the caucus firmly holds that he, Kwankwaso, admission into the APC at this time will be detrimental to the party's cohesion, credibility, and electoral prospects in Bauchi State. Following the leadership crisis that crippled the PDP, Bala Mohammed had signaled a move to defect to either the APC or ADC. Many Nigerians today stormed the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC office in Abuja as part of the ongoing Save Democracy protest. Some of the protesters were seen wearing green, with some chanting, "INEC chairman Amupiton must go." The protest tagged #Occupy INEC drew former presidential candidates and prominent politicians, including Rotimi Amechi, Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Rabiu Kwankwaso, Rauf Aregbesola, Aminu Tambuwal, and Dino Melaye to Maitama roundabout. Among others, hundreds of Kwankwasia members also participated. Addressing the protest, former presidential candidate Peter Obi spoke on behalf of ADC members and other opposition leaders, urging Nigerians to defend the country's democracy. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, has called on the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to publicly address reports that the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, offered land and cash gifts to senior INEC officials. In a statement by its National Publicity Secretary, Ini Ememobong, the party described the allegations as disturbing and capable of undermining public confidence in the Electoral Commission. The PDP highlighted reports claiming that the supervising National Commissioner for the FCT, Mohammed Haruna, admitted receiving a land gift, raising concerns about preferential treatment for officials directly involved in elections. The opposition party urged INEC chairman, Professor Joash Amupiton, to respond urgently, insisting that transparency and impartiality must be upheld. PDP stressed that INEC must ensure its actions and communications reflect accountability, warning that failure to address the matter could further damage public confidence in the Commission ahead of critical elections. Several homes have been reportedly burnt down as suspected terrorists killed no fewer than 5 persons and abducted several residents during an attack on the Baga community in Shiroro, local government area of Niger State. It was gathered that the attackers stormed the community in the early hours of Tuesday, forcing villagers to flee for safety as houses were set ablaze. A resident who spoke on condition of anonymity disclosed that over 160 armed men invaded the community using explosives to destroy properties. It was further gathered that at least 8 members of the local vigilante group sustained injuries while attempting to repel the attackers, but were overwhelmed by the superior firepower of the assailants. The injured victims are currently receiving treatment at a medical facility. Sources also revealed that the attackers had on Monday rustled several cattle from nearby Nada village in Shiroro local government area and were believed to have strayed into the Baga community thereafter. Security agencies have been deployed to the area to restore order. Meanwhile, troops of the Nigerian Army, operatives of the Department of State Services DSS, and local volunteer forces have disclosed that they foiled an attempted attack by more than 300 bandits in Niger State, killing several of them. It was gathered that the assailants had targeted Bagna and Erena communities in Shiroro local government area in what could have resulted in a large-scale assault if not intercepted. A credible security source said the operation was carried out following advanced intelligence on the planned attack. Acting on the information, security operatives and local volunteers laid an ambush as the bandits approached the communities. The source noted that growing collaboration between security agencies and local volunteer groups has strengthened frontline defense and helped close security gaps in vulnerable communities. Residents of the affected areas commended the joint forces for their swift response, describing the intervention as decisive in averting a major disaster. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump says he has agreed to suspend bombing of Iran for 2 weeks as part of a ceasefire deal if Tehran completely reopens the vital Strait of Hormuz. Trump's position was posted an hour before his deadline to start catastrophic attacks. He further revealed that his reason for doing so is that they have already met and exceeded all military objectives and are very far along with a definitive agreement concerning long-term peace with Iran and peace in the Middle East. The announcement came after Pakistan made a last-minute proposal to avert massive U.S. attacks on Iran, with Trump warning a whole civilization will die unless a deal was agreed. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Commercial drivers in Port Harcourt have staged a protest over the continuous extortion, harassment, and intimidation by touts. ADC in River State has scheduled today to hold ward and local delegates congresses ahead of the party convention. We told you that Nigerians have stormed INEC office in Abuja as part of the ongoing Save Our Democracy protest. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that U.S. President Donald Trump has agreed to suspend bombing of Iran for 2 weeks. That was the news as edited by Uchendu Ejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
and Israel attacked Iran at the end of February. Hezbollah in Lebanon joined the war. And ever since, Israel and Hezbollah have been firing at each other. In this episode, we're going to explain why Israel has sent troops into Lebanon, how this connects to the war in Iran, and what could happen next. Before we get into it, I want to give you a bit of background on Lebanon. Lebanon is a small country in the Middle East which shares borders with Syria and Israel and a long coastline to the Mediterranean Sea. Lebanon also hosts many refugees like Syrians and Palestinians who fled to escape war and conflict in their countries. And there's a group in Lebanon called Hezbollah, which is really important for this story. It's a political party and an armed group. They call themselves a resistance movement. Hezbollah is backed by Iran, meaning that they provide arms, funding, and training. They emerged in the 1980s. At the time, Lebanon was dealing with a civil war, which Israel, Iran, and Syria became involved in. Its leaders have vowed to destroy Israel. Hezbollah is supported by Iran, but other countries, including the UK, US, and Israel, have labelled it as a terrorist organisation. Hezbollah doesn't run Lebanon, but it's become an important group in both the parliament and the government. It controls some public services and is the most powerful military force in the country. In fact, Lebanon's government has aimed to disarm Hezbollah, but so far the group has refused to discuss the future of its weapons. Hezbollah has been firing rockets into Israel for decades, and Israel has also carried out many attacks in Lebanon and deployed troops into the south of Lebanon several times. So let's hear from Hugo Bichega, the BBC's Middle East correspondent. Hi, Hugo.
Hi there.
And Hugo, what's life like for people in Lebanon right now?
What we're seeing here in Lebanon is that there is, the possibility of a huge humanitarian crisis because more than 1 million people have been displaced. This is a country that has been struggling a lot because of a financial crisis. So schools have been turned into shelters, but, there isn't space for everybody. So some people are living in public spaces such as squares, streets. Some people are living, in cars as well. So that gives you an idea of how difficult the situation has been for these displaced families.
The war plane, it's coming in the sky and launched a missile.
Do you remember how you felt when you had to come here?
I feel ashamed.
Why?
I have a house and I live in the streets.
And just to give you all an idea of the scale of all this, we've had reports of more Israeli strikes in Lebanon over the weekend. Lebanese authorities say at least 1,400 people have been killed in Israeli strikes since the 2nd of March. More than 1 million people in Lebanon have been forced to leave their homes. And in the same period, at least 10 Israeli soldiers and 2 Israeli civilians have been killed by Hezbollah attacks. And that's according to Israeli authorities. Let's get into the why they're fighting now. In 2023, Hezbollah began firing rockets into Israel after the start of the Gaza war. Israel responded with its own strikes, and later its army invaded the south of the country. After several months of fighting, a ceasefire was agreed. Israel, however, continued with its attacks. Then, in March this year, things escalated again after Iran's supreme leader was killed by US and Israeli airstrikes. Hezbollah started firing rockets into northern Israel in retaliation and in response to the ceasefire violations. Israel then sent ground troops into southern Lebanon and has also been launching broad strikes across the country. And so, Hugo, what does Israel want from this? What sort of reasons have they given for intensifying attacks on Lebanon?
In terms of immediate goals, Israel, they're saying that they want to protect communities in the north from the threat posed by Hezbollah. So we're now seeing an invasion of southern Lebanon. The Israelis are talking about expanding what they describe as a security buffer zone in the south. In other words, villages along the border and even some villages deeper inside Lebanese territory will probably see a lot of destruction and no residents will be allowed to return. And there is the real fear here in Lebanon of a long-term occupation of parts of the country, precisely because there is history here. And I think long-term, the Israeli goal is for Hezbollah to be disarmed. And everybody knows that this is not going to happen by force, that there needs to be a political process, a negotiation, and this is going to take time. It is a very complex issue.
What about Hezbollah? What do Hezbollah want in this?
I think this is a very interesting question, because talking to a lot of people here in Lebanon, nobody really knows what Hezbollah is trying to achieve. I think the group sees this as a battle for its survival. But it is very difficult to see what they're trying to achieve long term, because, again, their support base, the Shia community, is suffering a lot. More than 1 million people have been displaced. Towns and villages have been destroyed. There's a lot of internal tension in Lebanon as well. And they are increasingly isolated. So it is very difficult to see what the strategy is and what exactly they're trying to achieve.
Hugo, I guess the big question, one of the most searched questions around this conflict is, when will this come to an end?
We still don't know, because, again, there is the real fear here in Lebanon that parts of this country could end up occupied by Israel. Now, Hezbollah isn't going to disappear. On the contrary, if there is an occupation of parts of Lebanon, this is likely to boost the narrative that's been shared by Hezbollah for quite some time, that the army is weak, that the state is unable to protect the country, therefore they are needed, therefore their weapons are needed, because they have refused to discuss the future of the weapons. Obviously, this is what gives them power. So we don't know. And finally, I think, I need to mention how complicated this is for the Lebanese government. I always get asked, what is the government doing? Why is it so difficult for the government to act against Hezbollah? This is a country that is deeply divided, and also, as you said in the introduction, Hezbollah is much more powerful than the Lebanese national army, stronger than the army. So the authorities are very aware of the possibility that this could lead to internal violence, but they also know that they simply don't have the tools needed to disarm Hezbollah by force.
And people might be wondering, even if the war with Iran ends, how will that affect the conflict between Israel and Hezbollah? Will that still continue?
Yeah, so this is what the Israeli authorities are saying, that what is happening here in Lebanon is separate from what is happening in Iran. I think the hope in Lebanon is that if there is any kind of deal, if there is a ceasefire in Iran, this will also include Lebanon. But the Israelis are saying that these are two different things, and because Israeli military has been focused on Iran, the fear here is that if the war continues, there's more to come in terms of Israeli attacks, in terms of the intensity of what we're seeing here in terms of Israeli airstrikes and also the ground invasion. And I think from an Israeli perspective, they see this as an opportunity to degrade Hezbollah even further. Caught in the middle is Lebanon. So people are just very tired and they feel stuck in this cycle of violence that appears to have no end.
Hugo, thank you so much for explaining that for us.
My pleasure.
Thank you for being with us for this episode. For now, I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. I'll see you soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Here's the breakdown from
BBC Pidgin.
Ghana don't introduce no payment for visa application for all Africans we want enter the country to do business, study or even jolly. Starting from May 25, Ghanaian President John Mahama made the announcement on Thursday when he hosted Zimbabwe President Emmerson Mnangagwa during his 3-day state visit to Ghana. Although Africans go still need to go through visa application process as them go apply for visa through the e-visa platform where government they launch for May. The government say people with criminal records no go they admitted into Ghana, and unvetted entries no go dey. The country they expect this move to boost tourism, intra-African trade, and make Ghana the choice destination for people. The country Foreign Minister Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa say since last year, them also negotiate at least 20 visa waiver agreements with other countries for Ghanaians. He had say ex-President Nana Akufo-Addo been announced free visa for Africans policy for 2024, where them no fit commence, take off say the mechanism and security safeguards never dey in place. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more story and follow us for all our social media platforms, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hey, I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. Today we're talking about peptide shots. You might be wondering, why are people injecting themselves with drugs which aren't for humans? Well, in this episode we're going to find out what's behind the unregulated peptide shots in particular, what's in them, and we'll talk about the health risks. So, just to be totally clear, when we say unregulated peptides, we're talking about peptides that can't be given to you by a doctor. They haven't gone through clinical trials or testing on humans, so they're not approved for human use. We can't be sure what's even in them. And we don't even know what long-term impacts they have on the body. Some people report side effects, and some doctors are worried that some peptides could even promote tumour growth. Despite this, peptide wellness shots have been all over social, pushed by influencers and celebrities, and people are injecting themselves in hope of boosting their energy, losing weight, sleeping better, and even getting tanned. So let's find out a bit more then. I've got Ruth Clegg, who's the BBC's health and wellness reporter, on the line right now. Hey, Ruth.
Hi, Ikra. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Okay, Ruth, let's talk about peptide shots. So when we're talking about peptides, what are we talking about? What are they?
So peptides are small chains of amino acids, and these are kind of building blocks that our bodies naturally make. They send messages around our system to tell our body to do, our skin cells or cells within our body to do different things. And they've been used in medicine for years. Insulin was one of the first peptide hormones to be discovered. That's been regulated. It's on prescription, and people with type 1 diabetes, some people with type 2 diabetes, for example, will be using insulin every single day. But with unregulated peptides, they haven't been tested to the same level, and this is where this grey market is flourishing, and these unregulated peptides are not for human consumption, and they're for research purposes only, despite the fact that we're seeing all these people injecting them and hoping to get these amazing results.
I'm trying to get an idea of why people might be taking these shots. What are some of the claims about them?
Yeah, so basically I think a lot of people feel quite reassured by peptides. They think that our bodies naturally make them. What's the problem in injecting more of it? If our bodies make them, why don't we just give more of them? And there are different types of peptides, and they do different things, or they purport to do different things for our bodies. So there's GHKCU. None of them have got the catchiest of names, to be fair, but GHKCU is one of the most popular. That supposedly helps with our skin health and helps with hair growth. And then there's TB500 and BPC157. Now these two are probably what you'd get more in kind of the fitness side of things. People have been going to the gym, working out loads, and want to recover quickly. And so these peptides can help with tissue repair and wound healing, or purport to help with tissue repair and wound healing. And some people are stacking these peptides where you get different peptides and put them together. And with these two, with TB500 and BPC157, you then make the Wolverine stack. Now, the Wolverine stack, I suppose like Wolverine, he kind of miraculously heals himself. This is what these peptides are supposed to do when you inject them.
Who's using these peptide shots?
From the research I've seen and from the kind of people that keep them popping up on various socials, it's completely not a mix. Tends to be younger people, and they tend to be men and women for different reasons. So you've got your kind of people that do it purely for fitness, and you might have more young men doing that might be using it, using these peptides to help with recovery. And then you've got younger women that might be taking it more for kind of skin health and that side of things. And yeah, people are injecting these drugs, and they don't necessarily know everything that's in them. And so I met a few people who are doing this and who kind of really trust what they're taking. So one of them, Katie, she's in her mid-30s, and she's been taking peptides, I'd say, I think for about 3 or 4 months now. And she originally started taking them to help with her skin. And she's one of those ones that kind of gives people an idea of her journey on peptides, because she understands that there's not much testing that's gone into these. So in some respects, she can see herself as a bit like a lab rat. She says it's making a really positive difference. But I suppose the quite disconcerting thing there, when you are watching it all happen, is that it clearly says on the label that these things are not for human consumption, they're only for research purposes.
Yeah, and is there any evidence they work then?
The evidence that we've got so far is from mainly animal studies, observational kind of studies, so not trials, but looking at what happens when you put a certain peptide into a rat, say, and looking at whether certain parts of their body heal. And there has been some limited success with animal studies. It's just they haven't been translated into those human trials. And for anything to show that it's safe and effective, it would need to go from the kind of animal studies into human trials, get rigorously tested, go through kind of randomised controlled blind trials where there's no placebo, everything's in a controlled environment to then be able to say these are safe and effective. So the majority of them are just literally at the animal stage. So in some respects, we're seeing kind of human trials playing out on social media.
And I guess the other side to this is the risks behind them as well, and they can sometimes be dangerous.
Yes, and I think one of the main concerns that are coming from kind of scientists and doctors who are kind of working a bit more in this sphere is that there are no longitudinal studies over a long period of time to be able to assess how effective and how safe these peptides are. There have been some documented side effects from peptides, such as dizziness, diarrhea, rashes, and even leg swelling. And there are some risks, speaking to various kind of biologists, but one of their big concerns is that with some of these peptides, they encourage cell growth. And so if there are any undiagnosed tumours, say, for example, that somebody doesn't know about, and they inject a peptide, then it could actually speed up the growth of tumours. So a lot of this area is very unknown.
Yeah, and speaking of the unknown, I mean, I guess people we know get their hands on some of these peptide shots from unregulated markets. So are they legal?
No, they're not legal to take for human consumption. And I think this is where this grey market is. And this is what we're seeing in the UK, the US, India, many parts of the world, where you have medicines that are licensed and they then fall into regulation. With peptides, with these unregulated peptides, they're not licensed. So the way they can get sold online, they say not for human consumption. So the grey market works in that respect.
Okay, Ruth, so let's zoom out from this a little bit. What is the advice on peptides at the moment?
Well, the advice that's coming from various agencies, like in the US, the FDA, the Food and Drugs Administration, or in the UK, the MHRA, which kind of regulates and oversees the licensing of medicines, and they're very much saying, do not go near these unregulated peptides. They haven't gone through enough tests to be deemed safe and effective, and they are saying that they will attempt to take action if they can see that a seller is selling something that they know somebody is going to take, despite having the not for human consumption on it. And I suppose if you do have any health problems, the doctors, scientists that I've spoken to, they do say the best place to go for help and support is going to your local doctor rather than going online and trying to get some advice off socials.
Ruth, thank you so much for talking us through all of that.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Okay, and that's it from us for today.